Let me see. Dang. I wish I did have some light. I got these watermelon. Smell like ass. Oh yeah. Okay. I bought like 3 of these. This is it's gonna be my makeup bag for my purse. I was just thinking about starting. They said all of Chicago on a watermelon diet. Just I'm opening up my TikTok shop package. I've ordered a whole bunch of random stuff. Every month after I get my TikTok check, I go to TikTok shop and give them the money I made right back by buying stupid shit. But I needed one of these because I have like a few items in my purse that's like for my on the go makeup, and I be needing to put together. For our cologne of my high school sweetheart, literally. And then I got like a little, exactly what I needed. I keep losing and breaking my light. This is the 4th light I didn't had in like a couple months. And then I was looking for my light. I'm down a light. You always gotta charge it first. I don't like this one. Let's see. I'm already not liking it. It's bright. It's bright as hell. I should do a tutorial. You know what's so funny you said that? I was gonna do my makeup. I was gonna do my makeup on live, but I had a long day. So I was like, no, master crap is what we do. Yeah, I admit it. I didn't need any of this. Oh, I bought this purse too. Now I feel like I need to go on a date. Cause look, I bought this purse. I feel like it don't even match that well, but whatever. And this is not what the hell oh, maybe it is. I think this is cute to match with this dress. What y'all think? That's what I bought. So now I need to go on a sexy date night. And I feel like if I paired with my red bottoms that I cannot fit anymore, it'd be so cute. I just waiting for the pictures. Oh. TikTok shop. If you ever like find yourself buying something on TikTok shop, I will say definitely look at like the very, very functional things that you could look at the functional things, because it just storm your cart. Because I'm always looking for a hair tie. And yes, I could just go to the store and get them, but they be like $5. And I got, how many did it come in here? Like 20, and it was only like $2 or $1. So look at the functional things too. What's this? And this is another makeup bag too. Like it's like a little bit bigger. This might be my traveling one. I'm thinking about oh yeah, I saw the projectors. You know what? Okay, so y'all, this is a fun fact about me that, and I feel like it's a problem in I don't know what the hell this is for. What is this? I feel like it's a problem in all my relationships or whatever. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what this. Why did I buy this? I gotta go look at my receipt. I don't like TVs in the bedroom. I don't believe TV should be in the bedroom. I know I'm probably one of the craziest people to say that, but yes, I do not like. Can you tell everyone to like the live? Oh, like the live, or don't. I know how y'all be treating creators who ask y'all for anything. We don't owe you a like. I don't want to ask. I don't want to be on here begging. First, she be on there begging for likes. How long did it take? TikTok shop is good now. TikTok, like back when it first started, was like a year and a half ago. It would take forever. I get my stuff so quick. Like I had to order it. I forgot. Like, I think I had ordered it right before the 4th of July. And it came during the 4th of July weekend. I was like, dang, I should have waited to order it. I should have waited to order it because it came so fast. But yeah, like, especially if you do like stuff that's official from the, you know how it's like when you ship from Amazon you get Prime, but if you ship from like straight from the seller it takes longer. If you find the stuff that's shipped from TikTok shop, it comes really fast, like less than a week, maybe like 4 days. I'm trying to see if this is, I broke the package. Oh, I didn't. Ooh, this is cute. I have been needing some cute little earrings. That's not like the basic dollar store earrings. Look, I got me a whole little outfit. Whatever the next date night I go on, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear this dress, and I'm gonna wear this like it's gonna be like a full. Maybe I'll do like a get ready with me. It'd be like a full TikTok shop outfit. I'm gonna wear all of this stuff. I've really been hinting around wanting to go to Fleming's Steakhouse. I really want to go to that Tomahawk Tuesday. Well, I don't care if I go Tomahawk Tuesday or not, but I want to go. Oh, yeah, appeal organizer. I did need one of those. In another case. Because I didn't know which one I wanted. But combine all the cases for like $5, $6. I don't know. They were like really cheap. Another makeup case. A smaller makeup case. And then, oh my gosh, why did I buy these? I was just buying stupid shit. I was really just buying stupid shit. But I'm excited. This probably be the most useful thing. And what is this? And what is this? A purple bag. Oh yeah. This is my bags to put my bundles in. Y'all, they got hangers for your bundles. I got all mine in like bags. Look, you can hang your bundles up in the bag. That means I ain't missing a package because I ordered a bodysuit and I think I ordered it from Amazon. I'm not a big shopper, if you guys didn't notice. Somebody was asking me, they like, so how, like, YouTube is so funny because the people in YouTube is a little bit more literal. And they were like, so exactly how do you make money to do all of these things? And I was like, what, like, I make the money on social media. They was like, how, basically asking me, how do you afford stuff? How do you afford stuff? And it's just like, I'm poor, first of all. Like, it's so funny because people, oh, but look, this is the thing I bought that was like stupid. It's like to wipe your glasses. But you know what? It's kind of nice. They will keep this in my purse. But they was like, yeah, how do you make the money? And I was like, I mean, I make enough money to do what I'm doing, like, but like you don't see the behind the scenes. I'm like, okay, I keep my expenses low. I say this all the time, but probably not on Listen to Laugh. Like when I'm doing my lives in the morning, I usually be on TikTok, and people always be, they always try to be funny. They'd be like, you got money because you got followers. Followers do not equal money. And so I was like, do you see these cabinets? These are not white cabinets. These are cherry oak cabinets. I keep my expenses low. I don't have a car payment. I do have an apartment, which I think is pretty reasonably priced. Like my rent is the biggest expense I have. So yes, every other penny I go can go to something else. I mean, yeah, I don't really have that much credit card debt. Like obviously I got some racked up from my Japan trip, but that's really it. So it's like rent and then like credit cards and then like, the little bills like utilities and stuff. Don't say you poor. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. I hope you're saving for retirement. No, I'm not. But that's one of my 2026 goals. For 2025, okay, so I was doing pretty good and then I got unemployed. At the end of 2024. But 2025, no. But 2026, I know I can start it now. But it's just gonna be my 2026 goal just to open up my Roth IRA. Which I've been trying to do for 2 years. I've just been terrible with it. I'm sorry, my Roth IRA. You not having no motion for real? We talking about retirement plans and content. Why y'all gotta ask about men? Somebody just gave me some really helpful advice to save for retirement, and y'all bring up men. Unless the man is the retirement plan. Unless the man was the retirement plan. Yeah, this weather was great. Certificate deposit, let that money gain entrance. These braids is not tight. These braids is not tight. You know what's funny? I say I'm not saving for retirement, but I do. I forget. I do. When I get my TikTok check, I always put. I actually invest weekly into Bitcoin, and I know a lot of people are against Bitcoin, but Bitcoin has been popping. You know how they be like, you can invest what you can lose. I have not lost with Bitcoin so far. Like I do have a savings. I do have a savings of about 10,000 in Bitcoin. So I've just been doing the Bitcoin thing because it's just so easier. Like I still have my account with Schwab. I do have my account with Schwab that I can start with. But yeah, the Bitcoin been easy. And the Bitcoin, like man, Bitcoin paid my rent a couple months ago. So don't sleep on Bitcoin. Maybe I bought Bitcoin when it was 60. I bought Bitcoin when it was 60K. Well, most of it. I wish I would have bought more, but obviously I didn't know that much about it. I was just doing stuff which is probably not the good idea, but hey, if it worked out, it worked out. Man, them wings was good though. You know what? We came back later and we ate them wings because everything was closed. And we was like, you know what? These wings was good. It was worth every penny. Like, obviously the wings itself wasn't $70. I paid $35 for convenience. I don't know nothing about Bitcoin, baby. I don't know nothing about Bitcoin. Nothing. I just buy it. I try to buy it. I try to buy it when it's not at its all-time high. My conceptions, and this is terrible advice, do not take it at all. I'm not saying take it, but my advice is don't buy it when it's high. But I mean, you got time in the market and then timing the market. Time in the market, like so, like when I had bought it, um it had reached its all-time high, and then I was like, oh, I want in, so I waited till it got less than that. Because one thing about it, the market is kind of like what they call it, peaks and dips or whatever, dips, and I don't know what the fuck they call it. But so I think it had went to like 75,000. Wasn't it like the highest? It was like 60 or 75,000. I was like, oh, I want in. And so I waited till it dropped a little bit more than that, because obviously after like a couple of days, couple of weeks, it dropped. So I bought it then. And then you just forget about it, and then it just kept going higher and higher and higher. I'm putting my whole savings to Bitcoin just because of you. No, don't do that. What's the difference between Bitcoin and trading? Bitcoin is a thing that you trade, but people who trade actively, like they trade all day. Bitcoin is not something you trade all day. F that Bitcoin. What's up, that man? This that watermelon that I posted. I be trying to tell y'all. You know what? This is why I like announcing giveaways. This is why I like announcing giveaways on like live or my stories, because those are the people who mess with you the most. Those are the people who mess with you the most. And I'm just saying that to lead into the next story. Like the stuff that I post about, I actually eat. This is the watermelon from the watermelon video. Y'all, man, You cut up a whole watermelon, you're gonna realize how much you've been getting ripped off from the already cut watermelon. I already knew that like a couple years ago. I cut up a watermelon and I realized the amount that fits in the package that's $5 like at Jewel's, that's literally like only maybe like a third of a watermelon, maybe a half, between a half and a third of a watermelon. And they selling the trays for $5, $6. And you could buy the whole watermelon for $5, $6, but you don't want to cut it. So you're really paying double for convenience. You're paying double for convenience. But if I post about it, this is why I get so offended when people be coming to my live. They be like, oh, is it really good? Like, no, yes, I'm really eating the stuff that I post about. I left with that watermelon, cut it up, and it's so good. Right. It's the convenience you pay for. I bought the he's if I'm not mistaken, he sells watermelon. If you watch the video, he sells watermelon. He told me because he also sells like other fruits too. But people don't know that. Like those peaches were so good. They were so soft. They were so soft and juicy. But they didn't take. And you know, usually when like fruit is like really really soft, you think it's gonna be like spoiled. No, like it tasted so fresh. It tasted so fresh. Honestly, like it's just like, oh, is this how a peach supposed to taste? And apparently he goes to the south and gets all these watermelons and all this fruit and drives it back up here like weekly. I live out, so it's somebody like dope on every corner. Man, yeah. So imagine in Chicago, we don't have that often. Plus we have a farmers market here too. Oh, I need to go to South Carolina. Wherever Charlotte is at, I always forget where Charlotte's at. What's see? That's North Carolina. That's North Carolina. So maybe I need to go to North Carolina. I need to go to North Carolina. Man, I was supposed to be doing something. Late Charlotte's like 2 hours. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm trying to think. How did you get into doing food content on social media? Man, people, y'all, today I spoke. Today I had a very busy day. I had a very, very busy day. Today I spoke with it's called Trio. It's called Trio. It's a program designed to help in lower income and minority students transition into college. So they do like scholarships and stuff like that. So I spoke to a Trio group today and we played Hot Ones. We played Hot Ones and people be asking me that. And I be wanting to have a story, but I don't be having no story for y'all, baby. Like, I just started posting like everybody else was doing during the pandemic. Well, I didn't even start posting. I started posting like at the end of the pandemic. Like my first video was like in 2022. My first video, so like social media video. It was like in 2022. I was in Trio. Good to see you supporting. Yeah, Shanikky loves like Shanikky love the kids. Shanikky love the kids. Kids are so funny. But yes, we played Hot Ones and they asked me questions like that. It was basically like a fun way because y'all know how the younger generations don't care about nothing. So you have to appeal to them in what they do. So they wanted to do the interview format in the hot ones format. So we ate chicken wings and they had hot sauce. And they just asked me a whole bunch of questions. Obviously one was like, how did you get started in social media? And I be trying to tell people like, yo, I really wanted to become a travel creator. I really want to become a travel creator. Like I wanted to get paid to travel, stay at hotels for free and stuff like that. But I just could not like traveling. I started in 2022 and traveling was just picking back up from the pandemic. Like honestly, I should have started my career during the pandemic, like 2021, like when stuff was first opening, but it was like mid 2022, like when I first tried to get into it and traveling was picking back up and then I ended up getting laid off. I ended up getting laid off. I posted my first video in January and I had got laid off that at the end of January, right before my trip. And so, like, y'all, I really want to be a travel creator, but I used to be listening to the advice. I used to be listening to the advice all the time. They were like, you got to post every day. And I could not, like, I thought it just wasn't a market for me because I'm just like a realistic person. And people used to be given the most travel advice, the most trash. Like if you go back and listen to your favorite travel creators' advice, it used to be like stupid shit, like 5 places you can travel to without passports. I don't know why people love that type of content. And it used to be always be like that. Or they'd be like, Tuesdays and Wednesdays is the best time to buy flights. All the shit that has been debunked. That's how people started off because people like that basic advice. And then I didn't even know how to make content. And then like basically I just could not keep up with the travel content. I just cannot keep up. So I started cooking. Doing the recipes because I used to kind of cook, kind of store it on Snapchat or whatever, showing your little meals, like, oh, you stirring. And so I used to do that. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a full length cooking video. So I used to be doing full length cooking videos. And then I used to live on the north side of Chicago. I had a trio member, I skipped it. Being laid off was a blessing. It wasn't. I promise you. Now, maybe this layoff, but I'm talking about this is the layoff I got back in 2022. And so then I moved. I was living on the north side. And then the guy I was dating, he bought a house on the south side. So we moved to the south side. And then this is like me, like maybe like 6 or 7 months after being on TikTok. Obviously I used to see like food reviews and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, let me do one day. And so I did that one, and yeah, I just kind of took it from there. And it was so funny because I really didn't pay it too much mind. I was like, I remember like my first food video, I was like, oh, it's getting a lot of likes, but I'm like, I remember people, I used to always listen to the TikTok gurus. And again, like I started on TikTok, so when people be talking about Instagram, I'll be like, baby, I don't know nothing about Instagram. To this day, I don't know nothing about Instagrams. Which is probably bad, but I format all of my videos for TikTok and everything else is repurposed. Like the videos go straight to TikTok. Yeah, everybody was getting laid off in 2022. Remember, everybody was getting laid off in 2022. Like, and then I work for a startup tech company, so they gave me the boot. I wasn't the first to get the boot because I remember they started the layoffs in July of the previous year, and I was an accountant, so they can't be doing that because they need somebody to process them payouts or whatever they call it, the packages, the boot packages. They needed somebody to process those, but they gave me the boot in January, so 5 months later. But yeah, and so I started doing, like, I remember I had did a food content. I had did a video of dirty tips because I was living on the south side and I had heard about the restaurant, so I had did a video of dirty tips, and then it kind of did well. But I was trying to stay away from the food because they was like, make sure you post within your niche, because if you ever go viral, you want to be viral for something that's in the niche that you want to do. So I tried to stay away from it. But a lot of the new restaurants, and then I was doing cooking content anyway. So then a lot of new restaurants was popping up, and I wanted to go see them. And so I used to be making content about that. And then one thing led to another. But I try my best. I'd be like, you know what? I'm never gonna give up on my dream to like become a paid travel content creator. That's why, like, I will say 70% is food, 70% is food, but I'm gonna still always like post like a little travel vlog because again, I like to travel. And then food, and they were asking me in the interview, they was like, how did you get into that? And I loved how travel and food intersect. And so yeah, that was the thing. But yeah, I was at the Bay too. I wish I saw you. Yeah, I feel like, man, we got there late. He was playing around. I was playing around. We got there late. By the time all we had to do first of all, I couldn't find my seat because we were in handicap seats. I don't think people don't know that we were in the handicap seats, so that's why our seats were so close. We were in the handicap seats, and we could not find the seats. Like the only way to get to the seats is to go through another section or take the handicap elevator. That was the only way to get to our seats. So I didn't get time to do anything. I kind of like to look at the venue, I mean, I guess we did have time to get drinks and food, but I didn't really have time to do anything. My birthday coming up. Is St. Patrick's Restaurant okay for my girls' night? Is it your birthday dinner or just a girls' night? See, for just a girls' night, yes. But if it's a birthday dinner, I've been hearing things that, things just don't go as planned. So maybe if it's a girls' night and it's chill and it's not like high stakes like your birthday, then I think it's fine. Next time you come to that Atlanta Fish and Grill. Hey, you know what? Somebody was he was being funny. He was like, "Do you want to?" He was like, "Would we just bought these tickets from the handicapped people?" I was like, "No, I don't think so. That's why they was so available so late. That's why they were available because I feel like these seats would have been gone. That's why they were so available. I think nobody bought them by the time we bought them. So they're fair game. They're fair game to anybody. Just every day without underwear." Oh, thank you. I still keep saying I need to do a video of how much I spent in Japan, but that's mad annoying going through all them videos. Do you like Giordano's? No, I don't. I don't like Giordano's. Somebody tried to clock some tea. Y'all know I got this. I have this video, and it didn't really go viral on any other platform except Instagram because Instagram is every types of content is different on each platform, and I did a list of the restaurants that I would recommend to people. And obviously I did the pizza one, but the thing is I'm not that big of a pizza fan. I kind of stay and I kind of stay within my comfortability when it comes to pizza in Chicago. I don't know why, because I'm not that big of a pizza fan. uh to see. And then, so somebody was like, she wrong, Giordano, even though the video was about places that I like. Again, it'd be so funny because people be like, okay, you saying it because you got paid. I'm like, this is a whole video of me in a bed. And I'm just telling you restaurants that I like that I would tell people about. And people was like, no, Giordano's. And I was like, no, I would never tell anybody to go to Giordano's because I don't even eat deep dish. Why would I tell somebody to go there and I don't even eat it? And then she tried to be funny. She was like, I didn't say deep dish. They have thin crust. Girl, get the fuck about my comment section. Get the fuck about my comment section. Cause you know what cause bitch, yes the fuck you was. Yes the fuck you was. Why you don't go live on TikTok? You can find a hobby and W views. I go live on TikTok all the time. I was on live on TikTok for like an hour earlier today. I did a live taste test of the video I'll be posting tomorrow. Baby, I go live. I'm gonna make sure one thing come TikTok, I'm gonna go live at least twice a week. I can't tell you when, but TikTok I do go live. The best thing I tried was Garrett's. When I had first started doing content, Garrett's was on like a platform that they wanted creators to make videos for, and I just could not do it, y'all. And you know what? That's why probably a lot of time you don't see you don't see a lot of sponsored videos. My really 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 goal is to get into is to post more long form content because excuse me. I had you on. I can't way too much cheese. Agreed. Agreed. How long did your hair last? This last time she did it, it lasted 3 weeks. But it ain't looking like it's gonna last 3 weeks this time. So, but yeah. Um, but yeah, like you probably don't see a lot of sponsored posts on my platforms because and I know I read this thing that they were saying this is black women's problem. This is what holds them back from wealth because they are too literal, they're too real. And I think and I agree. I agree. Because it's just like sponsored posts. Oh my gosh. They are so annoying. And I understand like that's where the big money come from, but they are so annoying. Like I had to do one for a lunch meet. Because obviously I still do cooking content. So I had to do one for a lunch meet. And bro, like the stuff they would be telling you to say, it's like, you know what? And I get so irritated. I just like, won't you just write me a script and I'll put myself in the video? Cause that's how it is. That's how it is doing sponsored posts. Like they want you to talk a certain way. Like you can't say this, you can't say that, you just can't show other brands. You know what? I'd be like, oh fuck it, gosh. So, yeah, that's why you don't see as much sponsored posts. So that's why I gotta give my all to my regular posts, cause that's where the money coming from. Cause I just cannot do too many sponsored posts. It's just so robotic and so unreal. And I understand like it's funny, cause obviously it'd be like a sponsored post, so you kind of know it's a promotion. But even making it is so cringy. And again, I do understand that this probably holds me back from a lot of money, but it's just, it's so annoying. I went to Maggiano's. It was like my movie, white people down south country, white people up there country. It's like doing a skit. Yes, it is like doing a skit. You know what's so funny? I get contacted by like the skit actors in Chicago from time to time. Not the big ones, you know, not no corporate, but from time to time the skit actors will contact me and they'll be like, "Let's collab." And I was like, "No, baby, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not, I don't know how to act. I don't know how to act. Like you just gonna be wasting your time with me. Like just go find somebody that's a better actor, cause I'm gonna be sitting here looking awkward. I'm be sitting there looking awkward. I can't do it. I don't know how to, I'm not an actor. I remember one time I was doing a food review and then they had a cameraman. They had a cameraman because they was just opening up the restaurant. So they was doing something else. And then he was trying to record me on it. He was like, "Can you speak into the mic and stuff like that?" And I'm like, I am a foodie. I am not a model. I know I look good, but I am not a model. I'm not a model. I'm not an actor. I am a foodie. That is what I am. I'm a foodie and a content creator. I'm not an actor. Not too much King Slayer. Like I don't want to have too much integrity to the point where I'm broke because I feel like people be going overboard with that. Like I be seeing a lot of people be on TikTok be saying, "Oh, I don't monetize my platforms because I don't think I should be paid for this." No, I ain't got that much integrity. But something it just I'm just saying, like I said, I even did the video because baby, the rent needs to be paid. For the lunch meat, I did the video. I said what they wanted to say, but it's like a limit. It's like a limit. It's a limit to what I can do. People will sell out for less. You right. You right. At least the payday for the lunch meat had a comma in it, so it wasn't that. But it's just like so exhausting that just be sounding so robotic. Have you found a new job yet? I know you're accounting. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm dedicated. This I feel like it's content creation or nothing. Uh, if I have to go back to work, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I have to go back to work, I probably would just quit content altogether. And it's not even be on purpose. It's just like you just don't have no energy. I was just thinking about like, so y'all, so let me tell y'all like the timeline of what happened. So I started doing content in 2022. Wasn't really getting much traction. It was a lot of learning. It was a lot of learning I had to do. And I came in late to the game. I came in late to the game. I had a lot of stuff going on. I just had a lot of stuff going on in 2022. And I was just kind of like, you know, just winging it. I was just winging it, trying to do food videos. It was just, it went, but it wasn't nothing popping off. And then I have like a couple videos, food videos pop off in 2022. But still, baby, I think I went into 2023 with less than 10,000 followers. I went into 2023 with less than 10,000 followers. So it really wasn't nothing, just like, you know, a couple videos here and there. And then okay, so I had got my job. I had got my job at the end of 2022. At the end of 2022, I had got the job that I got laid off from last year. I got that job. But then so that I thought it was gonna be hybrid. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know, it's hybrid. They was telling me I had to be in the office 3 times. They told me 4 times a week. They told me 4 times a week. And I was like, okay, that's cool, whatever. Because I had been unemployed all of 2022. And I had got the job in October. I got laid off in January 2022. I got the job in October. So I was like, okay, cool, 4 days a week. I mean, I was working 5 days a week before the pandemic. So it wasn't nothing. So from 2022, October 2022 to July 2023, I worked from home like 5 days a week because when you know how they tell you something at orientation, but when you get up in there, they was like, yeah, don't nobody be coming to the office. They was like, everybody be here just once a week. I didn't even go to once a week. Like every day was like, can you try to come once a week? I ain't even gonna lie, I didn't come once a week. So July 2023. You know, I'm doing good in content. I had broke up with my ex. I had finally got my own apartment, which is the apartment I'm in now. Like content was going good. I had just got monetized. I had just got monetized because I was just doing well in content. First month I got monetized, it paid my rent. It paid my rent because I had like a viral video. Paid my rent. So, you know, I'm doing good in content. July 2023, they like, okay, you got to come back to the office. Everybody got to come back to the office. Like, you know, the higher ups ain't fucking with it no more because don't nobody be up in the office. So they made everybody go back to the office. But they didn't really enforce it. They didn't really enforce it. So, like, keep up with this timeline. They didn't really enforce it until November of 2023. November 2023, I had to go back into the office. Do you take some kind of multivitamin? No, but I do take a vitamin D supplement. I take a vitamin D supplement. I don't think I need to take multivitamins when I'm do when I am eating well. And I'm not gonna lie, like these last 2 weeks, I've been eating trash. But before that, I usually do eat well. You know, I have a smoothie in the morning. It has a lot of it has a lot of fiber and stuff like that. I do think I get a good array of vitamins from my food and stuff like that. That I don't need to take anything extra. I do take a vitamin D supplement because I am vitamin D deficient. And I hear I need to be taking a zinc supplement, but besides that, I think I'm good with the food that I eat. Um, I always try to add, like, I know you probably guys don't see it on camera a lot, but behind the scenes, I try to eat as much fiber, as much fruit and vegetables as possible. The vegetables part is what gets me, so I try to put a lot in my fruit. I only make 2 meals. I only make 2 meals at home. I make salmon and I make air fried chicken, and both of them have like leafy green vegetables. So yeah, but yeah, so beginning 2022, start content. First month of 2022, get laid off. I try to do content. That was supposed to be my big break because I had got laid off. And then y'all know what? I want to put one of my first solo trips. I want to put one of my first solo trips on TikTok. I never put it on, on YouTube. I never put it on YouTube. And it's literally still in my CapCut. It's literally still in my CapCut app, to the point I was looking at it the other day. So I need to put that on my Instagram. I need to put that on my Instagram. My YouTube. I need to put my first solo trip. I took a solo trip and everything during my unemployment. I thought I was gonna pop off. I thought I was gonna pop off. Um, and so that's halfway through 2022. It ain't work out. After that trip, I had to look for a job. Got the job up in August, started up in October. So like I said, didn't even have to go into the office. And then y'all, I only had one deliverable a month. If y'all saw my other live when I was like, they fired me because they said I wasn't doing nothing, but they literally gave me one deliverable a month. So I basically had a job doing nothing. And this is not my fault. This is literally what they assigned me. And you know how in the beginning of the job, you be trying to kiss ass. You be like, okay, do you want me to do anything? I tried that for 2 months. Tried that for 2 months. No, like 2, 3 months. I asked my boss for some more work. He said no. So basically I had a free job. So that's what I think what really did help me with content, like that beginning stages, because I didn't have to do much. So this was beginning of 2023. 2023, I break up with my, he broke up with me, my ex, and I move into my own apartment or whatever. Content is going well. I'm finally getting paid some money off the content in 2023. And then November 2023, they made me go back to office. Like I was doing so well. My engagement tanked. My engagement tanked so much in 2023, like in the November of 2023, because I just could not do it. I don't see how people have full-time jobs and create like content. I couldn't go to restaurants. I didn't have the energy to edit. And then they used to be mad. I used to be editing at the job that I didn't do anything at. I did not do anything at. They used to be so mad that I used to be editing. IG pays nothing. IG pays nothing. This is like if y'all ever on my Instagram. Anyway, so yeah, 2020, like 2024, I'm like, now I'm back in rebuild mode. Because like 2023, I had some hitters, but it was, I just could not. I was having hitters up until they made me go back to work, which is November. So at the end of 2023, because 2023 was going good. Like 2024, I thought I was going to take off, but I had to go back into the office. 2024, I had to go back into the office because they made me go back into the office, and I just could not keep up. So much more of 2024, it was like I felt like I was back at step one. I feel like I had to rebuild everything. And then early into 2024, I don't know if y'all know, like I went on a trip to the East Coast. Me and my friend did a trip on the East Coast. This was like in March of 2023. March of 2024. So remember, I had to go back to the office November 2023. And y'all know that the first couple months of the year kind of go fast. From Thanksgiving to like April goes fast. Is this a story time or is this food somewhere? No, this is nothing. This is me talking. Um, but yeah, so they was like, so I went on a trip with my friend. And we went to the East Coast. And then 2 weeks later, after the trip, she passes away. And so the second and third quarter of 2024, I was depressed. And like, yes, I had like some good content. And again, I feel like I was just, knocked down a peg. I feel like I stopped posting content for like a month. Maybe not a month, but I stopped posting content. But you can't, even a month not posting content is, it gets you. Um, but yeah, so that happened in 2024. That happened in 2024. And then the summer, and then I was just outside for, because then at that point after what had happened with her, then that's when my job started bothering me. That's when my job started bothering me. Like, oh, you be late, they put me on a pip. They put me on a pip because I was late for some stupid crazy stuff. And then I was just like, okay, well, they put me on a pip, so they finna, that mean I'm finna get the boot anyway. So, I start doing what I was doing anyway. I was like, well, fuck it, you about to do it anyway. And like, they put me on a pip. I did everything they told me that I should have did, but they still fired me anyway. So I went on a trip, and then yeah. And here we are. And then, yeah, here we are. And then I just been full time since. But people ask me about the savings. So I do have a large, I ain't gonna say a large. To me, it's large, It's enough to pay the bills, to not be on here begging as of now. Next year I might be begging. I might be begging next year. But it's enough to be begging. But then, like the content pays the monthly bills. And then the savings is like a cushion, I guess. The content pays the monthly bills and whatever I need to do. I don't have crazy expenses again. Do you see these walls? Do you see these walls? I have like a decent apartment, a decent sized apartment on the south side of Chicago. I don't have a car payment. And like I said, I don't really shop. I really don't shop like that. I really don't shop like that. So all of my money goes to food, and then the food makes me money. So yeah, most of my money is spent on traveling. So people's like, oh, how do you travel? Yeah, I pay my bills and I spend the rest on traveling. But people's like, how do you travel? I'm like, did y'all see the hotel I was in Japan? That was what I could afford. You didn't see me in no nice hotel in Japan. That was what I could afford. That hotel was $560, and it was for 5 days. No, it was like 600 because I added a day. But that was literally all I could afford in Japan. Come on, out south. But yeah, so when people be asking me about content, that's just like my whole content career. And one thing they always be asking me when I go to these interviews, they be like, how do you handle the hate? How do you handle the hate? Seafood. Seafood is my favorite type of food. They asked me what's one meal that you could have forever, and I said my surf and turf meal from Steak 48. But that's hard because I don't like no one thing. I don't like questions like that. I don't like questions like that. Like, what is one meal you can have forever? Actually, when you ask me that, I mean, I said the surf and turf because that was something I was craving. And you know what? That's a good ass meal. It's a surf and turf. You got the steak, you got the seafood. But I don't like that question. That question actually makes me not want to eat at all. When people like, "Oh, what's one meal you can have every day?" Nothing. I never want a meal the same every fucking day. I never want that. I never want that. It makes me gag. Like, I love food, but not enough to eat it every single, like, not to eat the same thing every day. When I used to meal prep, back in my younger days, I used to meal prep. I didn't have a problem with it, but when I used to meal prep like two things, like two or three things, because I just could not eat the same thing every day. What's your favorite place you have visited thus far? What is my favorite place? Probably Thailand. I like Thailand because Thailand, I say this all the time, Thailand got everything you need. Buy her lip gloss. Buy her lip gloss. Nobody reps the city like you do. So in my last video, if you watch my last video that I posted about Atlanta, I said that the Wagyu house put yo, you skipped me. I said, I don't know if you watched my last video about Atlanta. It was like everything I ate in Atlanta or whatever. And I had, the last restaurant I had went to was the Wagyu house or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I said in the video, I was like, this one puts the one in Chicago to shame, because I've been to the one in Chicago. And somebody was so mad. They was like, you didn't even have to say that. There's nothing in Chicago. There's nothing in Atlanta that can put anything in Chicago to shame. They was like, this is why people from the suburbs shouldn't be influencers for the city, because you just don't understand. I I was like, babes, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? I was like, this is a company that I have spent money. Well, not me, but that money has been spent at both. They're owned by the same company. The only difference I was saying was because this one was on a rooftop. You could see the whole skyline. The one in Chicago's in the South Loop in a strip mall. I thought you claimed the trenches. I'm from Dalton, so I tell y'all that every chance I get. I tell you that's every chance I get. I don't have that fact. I say this all the time. Y'all can y'all can cosplay or be proud of being from the trenches. Not me. I'm not going to do that. My mother did not like the city life. She wanted to move her kids to the suburbs. And to be honest, I think I said she was kind of broke. If we being honest, she was kind of broke because she should have moved up to Winnetka. Why would people be wanting me to cosplay, or people be wanting me to claim that I'm from the trap? Why would I claim that I'm from a lower income area than I really am from? That don't sound like, why do you want to be, I'm from the city? No, I have never claimed that. I've never claimed that. I mean, yes, I did. Granted, I did live in Chicago the first 4 years of my life, but people like, no, that don't mean you from Chicago. So, babes, it's never that serious. It's never that serious. Like, I'm not about to claim that I'm from some area in Chicago when I'm not. Like, why would I do that? But yeah, she was so mad, all because I said the restaurant in Atlanta is better than the one in Chicago because it was on a rooftop. Like, Val Warner used to live in Lansing, Illinois. Who is Val Warner? Who is that? That I heard that name before. Have you been to Africa? No, haven't been to Africa. I want to go. I want to go to Tanzania. I want to go to Ghana too. I want to go to Ghana for Dietary December, but I ain't got no friends to got no money for that. I ain't got no friends to got money for Dietary December because she is high. It's expensive. Thank you. Gained 15 pounds. Oh my God. Have you been there? Yeah, I've been to Houston. Houston be y'all, my favorite restaurant in Chicago is in Houston now. And I'm so jealous because again, the one in Houston puts the one to Chicago to shame. The one in Houston got sections. The Privare in Houston has sections. They have seafood towers, they have sections, they got hookah. I don't even like hookah, but they got it. We ain't got that in Chicago. But what else they got? It's bigger. But yeah, I'm so jealous of Houston. I'm going to Trinidad in December, Christmas Eve. Oh, you got money. Well, I guess that it's so funny. What does Trinidad do the rest of the year? Cause I feel like that. I hear like everything be so expensive. Everything be so expensive. Did you come to Cayman City? I didn't come there. I've been there plenty of times. What's the restaurant? It's called Privare. It's called Privare. Do you like Billie Eilish? I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her. I know she a white girl that's a singer, but I mean, and I'm sure because I be TikTok songs, I'm sure it'd be, but like I could not tell you a Billie Eilish song. I probably hear if I heard it, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, I probably heard that on TikTok because I know she's really, really popular. Who is she? You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? And maybe this is my fault. Maybe this is my ignorance. Technically, my ignorance is like I feel like white people just be becoming pops. They be becoming mega stars, and they don't be having no lores. Like I feel like in entertainment, even entertainment. This is not even just rap. This is not even just rap. This is crazy. Okay, yeah, because I've been thinking about Trinidad and Tobago like during Carnival, and I hear it's like so expensive. But yeah, even not even just rap, I feel like black people have to sit there and prove themselves, and maybe they do too. Like, what did Taylor Swift do before she was the Taylor Swift? I feel like she just came on the scene. Like, I want to say maybe 20, I was in college and I started hearing about this girl that was Taylor Swift, but she was already big. She was already big. She was already big. So, like, where was her work? Where was her when she was putting in that work? She's putting in that work. Where was that? What happened? It's like they just be goes from nothing to something. And the same thing. What is this white rapper guy named that? What's that guy name? What happened to him? The one with all the tattoos on his face. How did he become a mega like rapper? When did this happen? I can't even remember his name. When did this happen? Mind you, Taylor came out as a country singer, but she's from Pennsylvania. Oh wow. And they let her be a country singer and they don't say nothing about that. Post Malone. Post Malone. Yeah, I could not think of the name. Post Malone. I used to live in Houston. Whatever happened to Macklemore? Right. Where did Post Malone come from? Like, what was his early work? You know, with the rappers, we be following they early. I don't know no rapper that just came up. I don't know no successful rapper that just came up. Like, I heard them songs, and again, that's why I say it might just be my ignorance. Maybe I just wasn't on that side. Maybe I just was not on that side. But like, where do they lore be? Where do they lore be? Mac made his money, and now he chilling. Oh, that's what I want to do, y'all. Yeah, they just be coming out of nowhere. Like, where is the work in the industry? You didn't have to do nothing. Do you really think do you really think that's Jay-Z's son? Oh, Macklemore, Chief Keef. I heard Chief Keef early work. I've heard Chief Keef early work. My college boyfriend roommate, he was from Chicago. He was like from the west side, and he used to be playing it in college. So this was like 2011. I was hearing Chief Keef. I was like, oh my god, who is this? This sounds very dangerous. Like, why is he so angry? He's like, that's Chief Keef. That's Chief Keef. And yeah, and then it was by the time junior year, they was playing it at parties. You seen Keith blow up overnight? No, I think. Well, maybe I don't know. Like I said, I was hearing him in 2011, and that was before a lot of his popular songs came out. His popular songs didn't come out until like 2012, so I was hearing him a little bit before. I ain't saying I was an early adopter, but I heard it before he was big. Good night, Trinidad, the big one in the house, culture vulture. Yeah, I just don't be seeing like what do they lords be? Where do they lords be? I actually like this. I'm gonna buy another one. My name is Earl. Willie Earl. You should have signed him. I am 32. How old I look? When I had went to Red Lobster, I don't know if the lady was trying to be funny or not, but she carded me. Most artists don't blow up overnight. They have a local following, neighboring states at time, then take one mainstream. You're right, you're right. That's why I was just wondering. I'm like, damn, where is their lore? Like, where like I ain't never heard nothing about it, but again, that's why I said it must be my ignorance. Cause maybe I'm just not in that thing. But it just be some people, like I can understand like a normal success. So they said Macklemore. I feel like Macklemore success wasn't all that. But Taylor Swift, she's supposed to be the best girl in the world. No, baby, you need to put that work in for that type of title. Because I don't understand. Like, that's the type of stuff, like you said, no, they be having neighbor and they just take one. No. Cause it didn't, cause it's not one black artist that it only takes one. And then they like, oh, they get money. They get money. And it's just like, success after success. Like, people had to put in work. Beyonce had to have 7, 8 albums to get the same title that she got from that one. I don't know what the fuck Post Malone did. That's what I was saying. Whoever get that relax, enjoy life, she getting up there. Yeah, that people, I think she doing that. I'm gonna say she doing that, but I really do think she used what they say. I let's use your absence to increase your something. The law 34 of the power laws of 48 laws of power. Like, she know we thinking that. And it's definitely given people just try. Like, the only reason I went to the concert is because he wanted to go to the concert. Because he was like, okay, I have to see a Beyonce concert. I just feel like I just have to see a Beyonce concert because who knows how long she might do it. I thought you were in your early to mid 20s. I wish. I was just talking to somebody about, I was being messy about somebody else's relationship. And I was like, yeah, they childish. And they was like, yeah, I think she only 26. And I was like, oh, to be 26 again. Taylor following. Just stupid to me. I could name it. Do you use your I have not, y'all. Y'all know, so people keep tagging me in a video. If y'all look, okay, it's probably not on YouTube, but I had a video of me unboxing my Amex Platinum card. That some credit card company, some like credit card point company stole, then run ads on it. So people on my Facebook keep tagging me, and they like, oh, is this you? Is you getting money? No, they stole the video. But yes, I did get my Amex back in 2023. I got my Amex Platinum back in the end of 2023 or whatever. And I have 170,000 Amex points that I don't use because every time it comes to use it, I feel like it's just not worth it to use it. So I end up paying for flights. Like, I tried to use it on my trip to Japan, but I couldn't use it because I had like a multi-leg trip and it was tripping. It was trying to charge me for 2 flights. But my round trip flight was only $1,000. So I was like, yeah, let me just pay this little $1,000. And that was the only big trip I've taken since I gotten it, I think, right? Because I got it at the end. Yeah, I got it at the end of 2023. So I got it after I had went to Bali. So I really haven't taken any trips since then. I've used it on a couple flights, on a couple hotels, but the points stack up so fast. Like, now I'm back at 170,000. I think I got down to I got 120 I got 150 when I first started. I used a couple on some hotels. I went to LA. I used a couple on flights, but I'm still back at 170 because most of the time I've been traveling, besides that one big trip that I took to Asia, it's just been little bitty trips, like to Atlanta and stuff like that. And I'm like, tickets be $30. I ain't gonna use no points when I can just buy the tickets for $30. How the hell you come to my city and spend 79? People was trying to, people, it's the new thing to be like, oh, these are tourist prices. They got you. That's like the little ha 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 joke. And I'm just trying to figure out, I'm like, how did they get me? I was like, do people not know that Uber, like these delivery platforms, raise the price of food on the apps? So I'm like, what do you mean they got me? That was the price that was on Uber Eats. That was the price that was on Uber Eats. My sign, oh, okay, period. Provare, Provare, Provare. I love, yeah, American Airlines is my airlines. As you can see, American Airlines is my airline as well. That's the only airline credit card I got. But yeah, all these delivery platforms raise the price of the food, on the app, in addition to the fees. I don't think people know that. Like, I don't think people know that. They was like, if you go to JR Crickets, what you got was 25, you paid 35. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, what do you mean they scammed the tourists? They scammed anybody who would have been on Uber Eats. Uber Eats scams people every day. Uber Eats scam people every day. This has nothing to do with tourists. That was the price that was on Uber Eats. What am I supposed to do? Go call and debate? I did not have time to go up there because if obviously people really weren't listening to the vlog. I didn't have that much time. I woke up at 3:30. The concert started at 7. I didn't have time to go out, go get some wings, come back. No, I had time for that. I had to take a shower, eat. I had to pay for convenience. So the wings were $35, but the other $35, the wings were $45. Everything else was Uber Eats extra fees. So tax, tip, delivery, And then they do charge you. They charge you $2 to split the wing fees. And then I upgraded to all flats, which would have been $5 anyway, because I did notice that was the same. That was the same price. It's the upgrade to all flats. I wish one day I'd go out to eat with you. Come to Miami for content. I heard they don't like black people in Miami. They don't like black people in Miami. Which is funny because I used to go to Miami a lot when I was younger and I never really had a problem, but I haven't been to Miami since like 2018. And I'm like, dang, what happened in Miami? Like I went to Miami 2016, 2017, and 2018. I was like, what happened? Like they used to mess with us, but like the only club we could not get in was Live. And you just had to know somebody. But have you ever thought about doing a Carnival cruise food review? No, I haven't. I ain't gonna lie. I would be scared to nothing against my own people, nothing against my own people. But this is stuff that I've heard from other people, and they used to be like, Carnival cruise a little ignorant. And I was like, last time I was supposed to go, but it was a family trip, so I couldn't really make that decision because yeah, it was like a consensus. And I guess I did have some input, but I was like, yeah, let's just go on the Royal Caribbean because it's a family trip. You know, people got kids and stuff like that, and ain't nobody got time to be arguing and fighting. But if I ever like by myself or with like a little boo boo, like with my boo or something, I would definitely go on a Carnival cruise. Um, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I like the changes that they made. I like the changes that they made, except the fans, cause I bought my fan. I want to bring my little clack clack click clack fan, but I will say it does get annoying. But I'm not obnoxious with it. But the thing about the speakers, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Just like somebody was saying, they was like, "Why do you think somebody want to come and listen to your speaker?" And then it be like you be having these little speakers, so the sound sounds terrible on a big ship. So now I have to listen to this. The sound ain't even good, and I have to listen to multiple. Like, yes, please ban speakers. Please ban speakers. I hate them. I hate traveling and hearing somebody with a fucking mini speaker. I hate that so much because I don't want to hear your music. I do not want to hear your music. And especially like when it's music playing over your music. So now it's like it's very overstimulating. If you do a newer carnival ship like Julia Celebration, then it's really good. Okay. I want to go on a Virgin Voyage cruise. That's what I want to do. It's expensive. They be having creative program. They have because Virgin Voyage is a fairly new ship. Like the whole company is fairly new. And I want to do one of those. And they have a creator program, but I never get accepted. I never get accepted. They have like a thing that you could sign up to, like, then they'll be like, okay, why do you want to do that? And I always put the same thing. I'd be like, okay, my community looks to me for travel recommendations and especially food. And I can, they be like, okay, so if we do give you this trip, how you gonna market it? And I say the same thing. I was gonna do a food thing. I was gonna do a food tour on the trip or something like that. And I never get accepted. Never get accepted. So I don't know. I think Virgin Voyages have something against me. They have a lot of good. They have just the price. Okay. Aux cord battles. You hating? What if I'm trying to put you on? No, I don't want. Don't put me on shit. I don't want to. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I hope Resort start banning the speakers too, because I don't want to hear that. Please stop moving. You're no longer my favorite person. And then like most people, music choices is trash. It's trash. I don't know why people think that they got great music choices. Soon as a person tell you, oh, I don't listen to that mainstream, I promise you they finna play some fucking trash. They about to play some trash. If you know that type of person, they be like, I don't even do mainstream. I'm different. I like the stuff that ain't even popular. They about to turn on some bullshit. I'm okay with speakers outside. And you're in your own space, like Cookout Beach. No, it's a cruise. If you're in your own space, then yes, you can get up and move. But I feel like a cruise or resort is limited space. It's limited. Now you hating. I know. Every man is like that. Every man is like that. I already know. That's why I know. Because when I feel like women don't do that. Women don't do that. Women, if they do, they just have their little favorite songs. But they know if it's a group setting, they're gonna play what everybody likes. But a man always thinks he is the best thing since sliced bread. Like you said, oh, what if I'm trying to put you on? You're not gonna put me on nothing. I heard the good songs out now. Turn those on. I don't want to listen to that bullshit you found on SoundCloud. No, that's why they banning them. Like I know all the things y'all saying are logical and correct, but people don't think that. They like, let me take this little bitty ass poor sounding speaker, turn it, blast it to the point where it doesn't sound good. Let me blast it out there because I want to be the man to put somebody on. Turn that shit off. Put you on to something don't nobody. Man, man, man. When I used to be driving with my ex, he's that type person. He's that type person. Like, bro, I'd be like, oh, I just want to ice pick my ears. I could used to, and we used like if we had long drives or something like that, I used to want to ice pick my ears because I'm like, bro, I gotta sit here and listen to this for 2, 3, 4 hours and thinking, what was they playing? No, I haven't. I stay up to date on music, and I likely heard it when it came out. If it's too non-mainstream, I promise you, it's not that fucking good. I say that this is my thought. I'm a I'm a business minded person. I will forever think if it was great, people would see it. People would see greatness. People would see greatness. So if it was that fucking great, it would be mainstream. But the shit is fucking trash. This is the same idea that people new content creators, they don't like being told that. Like, it's a thing going around on like threads. Like, I tell you all the time, I'm in the threads community, and people will be asking about, how did I get started with content and stuff like that. They be like, oh, or it's this general consensus that, oh, nobody wants to support small creators. They just want to support big creators and their content not even that good. No, nobody is supporting your videos because they are fucking trash. If they were great, somebody would have saw it. I have never, once I started making good content, I ain't gonna say never. I have rarely. So this ain't like, oh, it's just so much great under market. No, the shit fucking trash. That's why it's under market. Gotta think about the market sometimes. People can't take quality. They rather microwave. No, baby. That's an excuse people made up to justify trash. It's trash. It's trash. It's trash. But yeah, it's like, so people be like, oh no, your content is just trash. That's why nobody's looking at it. They be like, oh, it's the algorithm, or people just like the big creators because they're popular. No, it's just trash. It's just trash. And I'm saying this, I say rarely. Cause no, I do think it do be under market gems. But what are them called? Gems. Gems. This like motherfucker, they will sit there and play 2 hours. You ain't got no 2 hours of gems in your playlist. You don't. You don't. You might got one or two. You ain't got no 2 hours. I'm thinking about it more in the sense of music. Because people don't. Yeah. They don't be holding themselves accountable. I don't hold myself accountable. Like my last two videos, to me, in my opinion, flopped. They flopped. But you know what? Also, I'd be like, it's me. It's just me. I know when content is gonna do well. I feel like once you start making better content, you kind of know. Like, it's not the effort you put into it, but it's the emotion that you put into it. Because the emotion is what's gonna make other people watch. That's what's gonna, and you gotta put the emotion in. If you know you didn't put no emotion into it, people more than likely not gonna watch. I think more of my more successful videos is like the ones that I put emotion into. How did they flop? So me now, I think a good average for me is like 50,000, and then that's across all platforms. Like the last three videos, I don't even think they reached 30,000. And I'm saying that on TikTok. I'm saying that on TikTok because usually TikTok is a good marker. Usually. Again, I am not saying all. And when I say usually, I mean like 8, 9 times out of 10. It's a good marker of how successful that video will be on other platforms. Usually. And yeah, if they don't do good on TikTok, more than likely they're not going to do good on Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. And the last three videos, I think the one in Atlanta, the vlog of me in Atlanta did a little bit more well on YouTube than any other platform, but that's it. That was like, see, out of all the things, yeah, 50,000 views. That's just me, because I still consider myself a mid-sized creator. So at a so like on TikTok, I have 160,000 followers. So I like to get about, 50,000 views is about average for a food post. I'm gonna say for a food post, 50,000, and then maybe for like a vlog, because people don't give a fuck about me. That's another thing I just learned, like the difference between a content creator and an influencer. People really don't give a fuck about what the fuck I'm doing. So for a regular vlog or something, maybe like 20 to 30,000 views is normal. I didn't even get that. I think it's like at fucking 17. So they flopped. But yeah, I take accountability. I'm like, it probably definitely was not an emotion in it. A lot of, just a lot of talking, and a lot of what a TikTok guru calls a lot of selfish vlogging. Like it's just really, really about me. It wasn't providing value. It wasn't providing value, because people, again, I know that. I know that in my content that people don't care about me. They care about the content. Like they care about the food. Like people tell me that all the time. They be like, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you talking about. Where did you get that food from? That's it. Putting effort. TikTok people are mean. They don't like it. So yeah, so YouTube, okay, so YouTube is a little bit different. YouTube is willing to, because I feel like people who use YouTube, they do have a higher attention span. I will say, like the short form platforms, so TikTok and Instagram, they, I think people minds are fried, so they want what they want, and they want it now. YouTube is a little bit more willing to stick with you, to to watch your video through and learn actually about you, because that's how that's how start to like a creator. Like you got to really watch their videos, like the whole thing. You can't just be skipping soon as you find out the information you're looking for. Thank you. Also, y'all, I'm on my brand new phone. Like I said, I got a brand new iPhone. I got the iPhone 16 a couple weeks ago, and I've been using it, and my videos have been looking so great. And so I think that's another thing that's coming into like my recent flops. Like my video, the coloring has looked so off. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I swear it started when I got this new iPhone. Your diehards are the one watching the vlogs, right? Right? Those are like the supporters. Calling them shit flop. I mean, also, I'm a very realistic person. Like, I know, like, a lot of people don't consider them flops, but in my standard, I like to hold myself to a high standard. You know what? One thing I feel like a lot of people don't do, like as a aspiring content creator, they don't follow. And I guess it's kind of like again, I was talking about like the underdog theory. Have you tried Jersey food? No, I want to. Which iPhone did you start recording with? I've had this for about most of my career, and this is the iPhone 14. I bought this at the end of, yeah, this was the first thing I bought when I got my job, when I had got my new job. So I've been using the 14 for about 80% of my career. I just got this iPhone 16 like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Um People, when people start selling stuff, they don't like them no more. If you were in a car, turn on the clips. Are you going to say change sound? Yes, I am. Because what the fuck is? I know who Clips is, but I can't tell you no song. But I forgot what the hell I was saying. I forgot what the hell I was saying. You not open minded. I don't. Have you ever been to Greece? I want to go next year. You say I'm not open minded. No, I'm not. I Never claim to be. When you get in my car, y'all want to know, y'all know how they be doing Spotify rap. I can never do that because first of all, I don't even, who the fuck listens to Spotify? Who listens to Spotify? Why the fuck do you like y'all just be listening? Y'all just be paying for Spotify? Because every year, it's like a Spotify Wrapped and stuff like that. Do we y'all listen to Spotify? To still be listening to Mike Jones and play the Yin Yang Twins. I'm gonna show you what I listen to. I got two stations that I listen to. But anyway, I didn't know people listen to Spotify. But you probably gonna say this about me because I listen to Pandora. I am a Pandora girly. Like I'm a Pandora girly because who the fuck had time? Because first of all, Apple Music. This is these two top stations is what I listen to 90% of the time. Luther Vandross station and the Meg. I only have two. I only have two moods for music. Luther Vandross or Meg the Stallion. That's what I listen to. Girl boss music or love music. I like when I hear like men and rap music, I be wanting to turn. But even though a lot of men come on the Meg Thee Stallion station, like, but still, all good music is on Spotify, and the algorithm knows your taste after a while. Okay, is that why people? So do people pay for Spotify? Do you have to pay for that? Is that or do you is that free? Because yeah, I don't know nobody use. Everybody I know uses Apple Music. They use Apple. Pandora, yes, Pandora in 2025. Trapping and they never get my vibe. Pandora gets me. That's why. That's maybe that's why I keep using it. And because I don't have time to be playing songs. And I feel like I've tried to listen to like go to Luther Vandross and just let it play, let it learn me on Apple Music, and I'd be like, oh hold on, I ain't that old. I ain't that fucking old. Like Luther Vandross is late 80s, 90s. That's why I like him. And then my mother played it a lot. So that's why I like it. And then Luther Vandross will be playing they'll play Stevie Wonder, which I guess is a little bit older, but they'll also be playing Babyface and, songs like that. But when I do go to Apple Music and try to do the same thing, I'm like, who the fuck is this? They be playing like the Three Tops and Temptations. I'd be like, okay, I ain't that goddamn old. Pandora was hitting in 2010. Pandora's a good man. I do SoundCloud. That's how I feel about Pandora. That's how I feel about Pandora. Oh, I'm 25. Do you believe me? 25. No, I don't believe you, damn. I use titles. Somebody was just asking me. So the last time I saw Jay-Z, I saw him at Made in America. I went to Made in America in 2017. My concert lore has been great. Has like overall has been great for the amount, like for my net worth. My net worth. For my net, you 36. Okay, baby. Now you doing too much. I ain't no damn 36. I ain't no damn 36. What's your favorite place to eat in the South suburbs? I don't have a favorite place to eat in the South suburbs. I try to stay out. I'm from the South suburbs, so I try to stay out of them. I be seeing too many people from high school. But I used Tidal because it was the black owned. It was the only black owned music thing. So I was exclusively using Tidal. And I had went to go see Jay Z. I had went to go. Well, I went to Made in America. Jay Z just was the top performer. He was the headliner, and that was the last time I saw Jay Z. And I was like, dang, I haven't seen Jay Z since 2017. I haven't seen him live, but I don't know how we got so close. We had to fight. We had to we had to knock a couple people out the way. Shout out to Philly. Philly be acting tough, but when we went to Philly for Made in America, they was not that tough. Cause I don't know how we made it to the front of the stage for Jay-Z. I've seen Chris Brown from like fifth row. I've seen Bruno Mars from first row. I've seen Beyonce from first row in the pits. I've seen Jay-Z from like the pits, but just really, really close in the pits. Like I feel like I was on stage with Jay-Z. Actually, Jay-Z was about to jump in the crowd. He was about to jump in the crowd. And we was like, don't do that, because somebody gonna pass away. Somebody gonna die. Um, who else have I seen? I seen Meg the Stallion from the pits. I've seen Wale in a private concert. I seen Wale right before the pandemic. I seen Pusha T and Gunna in a private concert. So meaning like, let me see. I was here and he was right there. Like I've seen that. For music wise, I've been very lucky. I've been very lucky. Get type sport and then Jay-Z. Right. Sell out. If you could change one thing about your life, what would it be? To have some money. To have some money. I don't have no problems in my life. Sometimes I be scared. Sometimes I feel like, I know this is like a limiting belief, but sometimes I feel like if I was to get money, something else would happen. Because like it's like always something. My mom always told me that, and now that I'm an adult, I understand it. Like it's always something. Like I don't have any problems now. Like the only thing I want now is some money. That's the only thing I want, is to do more. Like I know y'all see me do stuff. I want to do more stuff. Like I want to do more stuff. It's the money, and I feel like if I was to ever get some money, that something would mess up with my health. Cause I just feel, how you just feel like nothing could ever be right. Like even if you do get the money, oh, now you got to be concerned about your health. So sometimes I get scared about that, and I just like, you know what? When I'm always like doing my prayer, or I feel like I'm speaking to God, I always say it with the first thing is health. So I know like I want some money, but you know what? I think God just paying me my wealth and my health. And you know what? I be like, if I have to stay at the income level I am for the rest of my life, as long as I'm healthy, But can I have a few dollars, please? Can I have a few dollars, please? A couple $100,000. I swear I ain't gonna fuck it up, God. I swear I ain't gonna fuck it up. I swear I'll pay my tithes. But a couple, can you spare a couple thousand, a couple $100,000? On the run too in New Jersey, that's it. Y'all, let me tell you. I got these adult candies, whatever y'all call them, tree candies, adult candies, edibles or whatever. And I had so when I had went to Milwaukee, I was with my cousin, whatever, and I got pit tickets to see Meg Stallion, because I love Meg Stallion. So I was like, I'm gonna see Meg Stallion the closest. I'm sitting in the pits. And it's the kind of lit concert. I'm like, okay, we're gonna take a little edible, whatever. I'm like, girl, you want an edible, whatever? She like, yeah, I want one. I was like, I forget you kind of wow. I don't even like giving them out, because I be like, I don't want nothing to happen. Somebody say I did something, but this is the ones from the store. I ain't making nothing special. I just bought them from the store. How's your dog? She had a little attitude. I asked her, did she want to come in the room? She's like, no, because I had to lock her in the room earlier while I ate, because I had a lot of food earlier, because I did a food review earlier. And so when I have a lot of food, sometimes I come in and sit on the table, and she will just bother you. You would think she had to go out. You would think this dog was sick, but she really just wants you to come in the kitchen and throw some food down because she can smell it. So she had a little attitude, because I had to lock her in the room for like an hour. So she don't want to bother me. But yeah, I gave my cousin like a little edible or whatever. And it was she was just like, girl, this is the best concert ever. I was like, for real? She was like, I'm having so much. And it was her first concert experience. She was like, I'm like, dang. And I was telling her, I'm like, I don't think you're gonna be able to top this experience, baby. I don't think you're gonna be able to top. First, you had like you had a fire edible. You saw Meg Thee Stallion up close. I mean, we were pretty close. I mean, we didn't really want to go through the pit, because it was the pits, but then we was kind of like a couple rows back from the pits, but it was in the pits. We had an edible, you had a lit dance partner, you had a lit partner, a person that actually loves Meg Thee Stallion. And Meg Thee Stallion is an artist that like just incites dancing. I was like, I don't know if you can top this. The only thing you could top it would probably be a Beyonce concert. But I was like, you have to actually like Beyonce. Like Beyonce itself isn't going to just top Meg Thee Stallion, because if you don't like Beyonce, you're not going to have a good time. So I don't stress anything else that come on. But Yeah. I'm like, I don't know if you're gonna ever top this. I'm like, you gotta have an artist you really, really love, and then you gotta have this same experience. Cause I don't really think you're gonna be able to top it. You ain't gonna be able to top it. I'm the shit, baby. I know. I done been in so many. I know how to navigate me a little concert. My friends, they be going to every concert. They be going to every like they going to Chris Brown. They went to Beyonce concert. They be going to all concerts. But me, you rarely ever see me at a concert. Like I've only like the last 8 years, I've only seen the same three artists: Meg The Stallion, Drake, and Beyonce. Those are the only concerts that I'm willing to pay for. They are the only ones I'm willing to pay for, like out of my pocket. I'm not willing to pay. And I'm trying to think, have I been to a like another concert? I don't think so. It's just been Drake. And I said I'm done with Drake. I'm done with Drake. I'm done with Drake. Beyonce, of course, I'm already saving my pennies for Act Three, and then Meg The Stallion, no Usher. I want to see. Okay, I haven't seen Usher, so you know what? I'm probably missing out on Usher. I feel like I'll fuck up a Usher concert. I missed him in Vegas. I missed him during his tour, and I thought he was going back to Vegas, but I think he just you don't do music festival. I used to do music festivals back in the day, y'all. I used to like. I wish that's what I like to be. If I was a content creator back then, like back when I had first graduated college, I would be the it girl. I'll be the it girl. I've been to Coachella. I've been to Baychella. I've been to Baychella. I just said I was made in America. I've been to Lala. Lala was a very poor experience. Though. I went to just see Megan, but the stage is so big, I barely saw her. That's why I had to go hard. Like the next two times I saw Megan, I had to go hard. You got a mani and petty? No, I ain't got no mani and petty. Wait, one of my nails broke. No, I don't have it. I paid for was Fantasia and Tank. I've been to Essence Music Festival, so it's so funny to watch all the commentary about Essence Fest. I've been to Essence Fest, which really ain't no music festival. It's really just a concert. I think at the Breezy Bowl concert, Chris Brown. This concert, good you said. Yeah, I've seen him. So I don't like Chris Brown music. I don't like Chris Brown or Chris Brown music. I like his early music. I know it's hard to explain. If Chris Brown ever see this, yes, I paid money because I think you are a great performer. Besides the type of person you are, I'm sorry. You say what you want. You just cannot take that talent away from him. That man is talented. I just don't like his music. He has a great voice. I just don't like the music. I just don't like the music. And I ain't gonna lie, I probably blame somebody else for that, but I haven't liked his music for a long time. I just don't like the music. But dancing wise, yes, he is going to perform. You are going to get your money's worth. You're gonna get your money's worth. But no, I wouldn't go see him now. So it'd be so funny because I'd be like, I feel like I'm like the only girl who do not be at the Chris Brown concert. It's the same song over and over again. And then I would love to see Adele. I would love to see it, but she don't like to perform. And I was like, you know what, girl, I'm not gonna give you my money, and then you canceling, and then the show lackluster because you really don't perform for real, for real. But I love Adele. Do you like Chance the Rapper? Yes, I actually went to the Coloring Book. Y'all remember the Coloring Book? I went there. I had floor seats there. I was pretty close for that. That was a fun concert. That was like the first mega concert I think I had been to ever. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. But so the Coloring Book was a festival put on by Chance the Rapper back in 2016. This is when he was just hot. He put on a whole music festival at what is we know now as, it was back in the day, it was called US Cellular Field, but now it's called Guaranteed Rate Field. Now it's rebranded as Rate Field because Guaranteed Rate is now rate, just rate. But yes, it was crazy. Oh my God, people don't know. So do y'all know what happened for the Coloring Book? Y'all know Chance the Rapper, he always in like his communal bag. Like he always wanted to be communal, very communal. Um, he always wanted to be very communal. So y'all know this was like at the beginning. This wasn't that long. This was 2016. So he had put the tickets on sale for the Coloring Book. He had put the tickets on sale for the Coloring Book. Obviously, all the bots had bought them, racked up the price because this was going to be the first and only Coloring Book show. As we can see, 8, 9 years later, he never did another one. So it was gonna be the only show. So obviously they bought the tickets and racked them all the prices. You know what he did? He canceled all of those tickets. I don't know how he did it. He canceled all those tickets. He was like, everybody gotta come to the stadium to buy their tickets. If you want tickets, you have to. So they pulled all the tickets offline. They pulled all the tickets offline, and you had to go to the stadium. So, which is so funny because I was like, oh, I always wanted to experience that because I'm at the age where I had technology, but I didn't have technology. I didn't have technology. So I never really, I was in the part, like for ticket wise, most of my experience buying tickets was to buy them online. Like, I think back in the day, my mom used to buy them. Like, if I would have went to concerts, I didn't really go to concerts younger. By the time, this 2016, I was already out of college. I was 23. So I'm only 32 now. But yeah, so he pulled all the tickets offline. So if you bought tickets, like if you bought tickets, he pulled them all. They was like you had to go to the stadium. You had to go to the stadium and buy your tickets. So me and my friends, we had to go all the way down to US Cellular Field, stand in line and get tickets. So that was really fun. That was a really fun concert. And you know what's so fun? I don't have no footage. I don't have no footage. I think I have like a couple videos because I just wasn't a recorder. I just wasn't a recorder at the time. Chance came and got some gas at Speedway in Munster, Indiana. Oh, but so yeah, I've been to a coloring book and that was fun. Coachella, Baychella, that was a really good experience. Except I lost my phone. And that's how I don't have any footage. My friend always make fun of me. He be like, "Oh, every time, because y'all know she turned Baychella into a movie on Netflix." And my friend always make fun of me. He was like, "Oh, you never went to that concert. How would I know you went? You ain't got no pictures from that concert." I'd be like, "Cute. You know I was there. I just did not have a phone. I got to enjoy the show though. It was a great show. It was a great show. I got to enjoy the Beyonce Baychella show. But no, I don't have a lick of footage. It was not, I have my memories. That's all that matters. But yeah, Coachella is not for the lighthearted. I just be like, I don't see how ever since that time I don't be seeing how people justify Coachella as, like, how do they justify Coachella as a normal person? Like, if you like a celebrity or you're an influencer and you get like your sponsored stuff, I can see like you could do it. But like, or if you're not rich, I said the only way I would ever go back to Coachella is if I can like get all like the rich people stuff, like the really really good tickets, the hotel rooms that's on the course already, like to buy New Kids on the Block tickets. Oh, oh wow. Are you trans? Yes. Are you going to Lollapalooza in August? No, I'm not. And isn't Lollapalooza next week? Lil Wayne was the first concert, and I won tickets. I won tickets off the radio station, Power 92. Also, y'all, I know why I have such a good concert lore because my very, very first concert, I snuck to the front, and I kind of continued that up until about the pandemic. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start buying my tickets because sneaking into other people's seats was getting people into fights. So I was like, yeah, I'm a little bit too old. So now that's why when you see me in Beyonce concerts, I'll be in the pit, or I'll be like really, really, I just pay for them. Just pay for them. Because people now, things are getting expensive. And you know why y'all keep seeing fights at Beyonce concerts? You keep seeing videos of fights at Beyonce concerts. It's because them tickets cost too motherfucking much. And people like, you're not gonna play with me. I didn't spend 8, 9, 2,000, whatever I didn't pay to be here. I didn't spend that much to be here. You not gonna mess up this experience. That's why you've been seeing so many fights. I mean, FTK, F them kids. F them kids. Yeah, so I just buy my ticket. And I don't play. You better not be in my motherfucking seat. Cause yeah. Did somebody type, are you trans? Yeah, somebody did type in my trans. Yes, I'm trans. I'm trans. I be looking trans. I feel like if I was a man, I feel like if I was a man, I would look like I feel like I would still get bitches. If I was a man, if I was ever a man, I feel like I would still get bitches. So yeah. Gosh. Oh my God, y'all. It feels so good today. It feels so good today. It felt so good today. It was like a high of like 75 or something. And then towards nighttime, it got 60. I need to go open up my window because it's kind of like stuffy in here. Because I didn't turn my air down because it was so cool. Don't scare you like what? Yes, it felt like a good fall day. I started looking at bone structure. I feel like I could be a man. So what do you mean? Don't scare you. I am a man. I'm the realest nigga. You know, you gonna know. I am a man. I am a man. Like all women ignore the haters. It was cloudy, cool day in Detroit. Oh my gosh, yes, it was an amazing day. I ain't gonna lie. Like okay, I need to do one more thing before it get cool again. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready. I'm ready for it to be cool again. Not cold, cool, cool. I'm not God, you hear this? I am not asking for cold. I'm asking for cool. I just need to do one beach day in Chicago. And then I would have done my summer stuff. I just need one beach day, one hot beach day. But after that, give me the 70 degrees. After that, I just need one little cute beach day. Give me the 70 degrees. And it was 20 degrees. It felt warm to me. 20 degrees felt warm to you, but Chicago gets colder than New York. Why it's still nice. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not that water nasty. It's still not right. Not going kayaking. Cause my arms, I ain't worked out in months. My arms get so tired now. The boat finna flip over. I'm good on that. Did y'all see? I just get on live when I got time. I had a really, really busy day, and then I took a nap after I got home. Like I said, I went to go speak to the kids for the trio kids, just tell them about life. It was career option day, and then today was just happened to be a content creator. And so I spoke to them early. I usually don't really do too much, but yeah, I had to be like professional. So I came home and I took like a 3 hour nap. So that's why I am up and got energy. I do push up and I still wouldn't go kayaking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't be no. I be like, oh, maybe I do like a man. It was warmer. It was warmer earlier in the day. Like I feel like it was a high of 75. But like once after like 5 o'clock came, it was feeling good. Where did you speak to? In South Holland. Oh, for real? I was supposed to go to Great America. Good. I got a reason not to go. I had a reason not to go. I don't like thrill rides. Like I don't like roller coasters. That shit scare me. Roller coasters scare me. I don't know. Me and my coworkers used to talk about it. We was like, yeah, we fun people. Do you charge to speak to No, I didn't charge to speak to the I didn't charge to speak to the students. One of my old classmates, she's the director. So it was kind of a networking thing. But that's it. Yeah, me and my coworker, we used to be like, yeah, we are fun women. Like we are fun. We just don't like roller coasters. And we were trying to figure out what is like the mental makeup of people who like roller coasters. Not saying anything wrong with it, because yeah, obviously they in all the whole fucking world. So clearly lots of people. But I just want to know, what is the mental makeup of a person who likes thrill rides? Because to me it feels like near death. I love my life. I don't too often want to feel like I'm dying or in danger. I don't like that. I don't like, my body does not like that. So we was just wondering, like, what makes a person want to get on roller coasters? Like what makes them want to feel that thrill? What is the mental makeup like? Are like it, but what is it like? Is it a gene? Is it a left brain versus right brain thing? Like what is it? Because yeah, no. Um Yeah, roller coasters ain't my thing. But I've been on. I like every time I go to Six Flags, I get on one ride, and then that scares me the rest of the time. I don't get on nothing else. I think I've been to Great America 3 times. 2 of them times I got on the Superman because I think it's the first ride when you walking through. I get on that and don't get on nothing else. And I don't think I've been on a thrill. I don't think I've been on like a real roller coaster since then. And that was like in 20. That was like in 2017. Was that 2017? But yeah, I can't. Roller coasters are scary. Like if I do get on a roller, I get on the kiddie roller coasters. Like I had went to Disney World, I get on the kiddie roller coasters, which is because it doesn't feel like you dying. You know they real life, what you call it. But them real ones that just be taking you, they like to rush, but I'll pass. I think it's a control issue. Some people hate to feel out of control. I feel like you talking about me. We talking about them. Yes, I am that type of person. I don't like feeling out of control. So why? So what makes a person want to get on a? What makes a person want to get on roller coasters? Can you help me become a content creator? Probably not. What kind of help you need? I'm looking for help. I'm looking for help myself. I'm looking for help. Thank you, Victoria. For Great America, the tickets was $8. I ain't heard nobody going to the Great America, and I can believe that. I ain't heard nobody going to Great America in a minute. It's fun to go fast in a very controlled and safe manner. No, it's not. It's not. What type of help you need? I'm not a good type of person to help because I'm gonna tell you most of the things that you think of is stupid. Because I do think most of the things people think of is stupid. So I remember somebody asked me help on their content and I told them that their content was trash. And this is the change they need to make. And they told me I was insulting their work. So I was like, you know what? Never mind. Don't ask me shit. They malfunction all the time. Ain't nothing funny. Yeah, okay, I ain't want to say that because I was like safe and controlled. Don't them bitches be getting stuck? But, uh, hey, let me be quiet. I'm good on the roller coasters. People always be like, oh, you don't like roller coasters? And I was like, I would never jump out of a plane because why? What the fuck would I want to go and jump out of a plane? I don't want to ever feel what it feel. I don't ever want to feel the feeling of coming out of a plane. That is something I don't even if it's controlled and safe, I don't want that feeling of coming out of a plane. But you know what I do do? So my thrill activity is scuba diving. And people like, oh no, I don't mess with water, but you mess with the sky? I was like, do you understand? I'm only going like at most, I am a certified scuba diver. I'm only certified to go 30 feet. If something happens, I can just swim up to the top. What the fuck you gonna do if something happened in the middle of the air? Like in his ways that you can be unsafe because you can swim up too hot, you can swim up too fast and get, the bubbles in your lungs and stuff like that. I will take that risk before I take the risk of jumping out of a plane. I just can't do it. Because of the food you make, it looks so good. I'm sorry if I offended you. I'm asking you a question so we can help each other. I said, what type of help you need? What are you talking about offended? I was not offended because you're in the water drowning. You know you're drowning. Terrible. No, I don't care. No, no. Cause at least you got, I feel like when you're in water, you got some fight. It might not be as long, but falling out of a sky, no. That's like people's worst fear. You don't wake up from dreams because you're like, oh, I feel like I was drowning. No, but you be like, oh, I feel like I was falling. No, I don't like that feeling. They both terrifying, swimming or no. And then with scuba diving, you have a whole device to help you float. So you literally, and I know with skydiving, you have a whole device to help you like come down. But no, F that. That's not the same. That's not the same. Sound like he wants you. If I fall, I'm not going to know or feel at the end. No, F that. I don't want the end to be. I don't want the end to be. I feel like I got a better chance fighting. You know what else I don't? You know what else sport I do, but I don't like? I'm in the middle of it because it's literally like a mix of both is skiing. I've been on a ski trip twice. I've been skiing twice, or maybe two. I've been skiing 2 or 3 times, and I don't know how to stop. That's the thing. I don't know how to stop. So when I'm going too fast, I get scared and I fall because I just be like, oh my god, the more I go down the slope, the faster I go. So I'll purposely fall. Can you help me if I pay? I'm asking for service. All right, just message me. If you gonna pay, sure, baby. I got you. You gonna know all the way. Yeah, skiing. I don't like skiing. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't like, cause I'll still do it. Like, me and my friends, we planning a ski trip for next year. I was actually thinking, turn your side. That's what I do. I literally turn sideways and I just fall, cause I don't like the speed. If I feel like I'm going too fast and I can't control it, I just fall. People always say that. That shit do not be working when I be trying to do it. I'm keeping my feet on solid ground. People too extreme. Dang, I was reading that. She took the message back. I was reading that. But I understand. That's why I limit my extreme activities. Skiing, skiing, and then when I ski, I know skiing still is dangerous. When I ski, I get on a bunny slope and then I get on like the first slope. That's it. That's it. Like if I do fall, it ain't gonna be too much of a fall. I went to Thornridge in Dalton, 1978. Dang. When I used to be in the, because they got all in the lunchroom, they used to have the pictures of all the classes. So you was in Thornridge when they won the state championship, right? So you was in there when Thornridge was bussing. But it wasn't nothing but all white people up in there. So are you white? Like it was nothing but white. Dalton was an all white suburb. I think I used to be like seeing one or two black students, and I was like, wow, I wonder what it was like to go to an all white school. And it was Thornridge. I only did skiing once when I was younger, but snow tubing is fun. I mean, if you've been to Thornridge, you'll see all the pictures of the graduates because they take a picture of the whole graduate class every year. And yeah, Dalton didn't get black up until like the late 90s. Indiana, but you really? Really, you move your family? Will you move your family to Thailand? I would say, like out of all the countries that I see people move to, I will say Thailand is the best because it has everything. It has everything. Like you're never going to feel like you're in Thailand. You're just gonna feel like you're just in a different place with a big city. I mean, obviously you don't speak the language and stuff like that, but like stuff that you need if because I feel like most of the time I don't speak to other people outside of my house. I go to the grocery store, I go to like the restaurants and stuff like that, but besides that I'm really speaking to my own people. So like if you got a family, you never gonna notice that you're out of place. And then that's why I do understand why people want to move to Thailand. It just has everything, and like the culture shocks are not as bad. It's just not as bad as it is in other countries. A lot of people are moving to Portugal, Thailand, Dubai. Dubai, I don't know. Dubai too fucking hot. And then Dubai got all them rules and stuff like that. And then Thailand got that, that tree, weed is legal over there. You can get anything you want: alcohol, prostitutes, weed, gambling, designer. You get the high rise apartments, baby. You can get anything in Thailand. So I think why people live there. Safety wise, yeah. When people be asking me that, I don't know what to say. Like I felt safe. If I didn't believe me, you would have heard. If it was ever a point I didn't feel safe, you would see a 3-part series on my page about it. So if I don't have no 3-part series, I promise you I felt fine. How's the weather? Hot as fuck. They trying to recriminalize weed though. I they don't need to be doing that. I feel like it's a big selling point for tourism, and tourism is big, so they don't need to be doing that. But yes, how's the weather? It's hot as fuck. It's hot, so be ready for that. But them ACs be hitting, man. Oh, it used to be feeling so good. Like, oh, my body used to like. You ever felt like somebody hugged you? That's how I used to feel like when I was like out in Thailand, and every day I would go out and do whatever, and I finally come back to my AC room. I was like, oh my god, the ACs be hitting. Like the ACs be hitting. They got real trans in Thailand, and it's hard to tell they trans. I think Asian people in general just look a little bit more feminine. So that's why people say that they can't tell they trans, because even if they're not trans, they already look feminine. And if they put the makeup on and the dress on, that's what it is. But yes, when I was in Thailand, when I was in Phuket, I went to the part of town. So y'all know how y'all always hear about the, how y'all always hear about the the prostitutes that are women and stuff like that, like for the passport bros. You see that a lot. A lot of that is in the massage parlors and stuff like that. But me and this other girl that I had met, we went over to another side on, like, I don't know, it was like a little strip mall area, and we saw the gay side. So like if you like a gay man and you look for another man, it was so funny. She was telling me, she was like, yeah, girl, I was over here the other day, and this is like this was like the whole stroll, but for gay men, because it was like the massage parlors, but it was nothing but gay. She's like, you see how the men ain't looking at us? You see how they not talking? She was like, because they only, she's like, this is for men. This is not trans. This is not trans. This is just like regular men, home homosexual men. I'm trying to think of the correct term. Homosexual men. And they was just, they were just doing their thing. And I was like, oh my God. And it was so funny because they are so beautiful. Like the Thai gay men, T. But yeah, they had their whole little area separate from the women prostitutes. Like B2K. They look pretty to be men. Yeah, kind of like that. It's so funny. Like, so it's this like thing. I don't know if you into like the passport bro thing, stuff like that. They have young gangs that fight a lot. Shanikky, I heard that. No, I ain't seen nobody fighting. They have young gangs that be fighting. But again, also I stayed in the tourist areas. So like when I was in Bangkok, I stayed on Khao San Road, and that's like the little hip strip and stuff like that. I stayed in a really nice hotel. And then when I did go out, I didn't really go out. I didn't go out into like, I went to like the tourist spot. I went to the temples and the mall and, places like that. So I don't know where I would have saw anybody fighting. And then Khao San Road is the hip strip. It ain't nothing but people trying to sell you like they bars or something. They call it lady boys over there. But dang, what was I saying about Thailand? Yeah, Moxie approved. One time he says 4 fights in 2 weeks. Oh, I feel like that's not that much compared to America. He saw 4 fights in 2 weeks. They probably, I don't know. I didn't see any fights. It's just hot. It's just hot. Hot as hell. But the fact that you have everything, like if any point you just want to go to the beach, you could just take like a little 45-minute flight, or it's like an 8-hour drive, 8 or 10-hour drive to Phuket. But they were all gang fights. Oh, I don't know. When I be traveling, I man my business. I stay out of trouble. I don't be looking at nobody. I go from wherever I'm going. I have like a plan. So I don't see too much of the riffraff when I travel. Chiang Mai might fit our family best. Yeah. I see a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people that move to Thailand. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the live. Oh, thank you. Choose and BA. Yeah, I see a lot of people moving to Chiang Mai. I didn't explore Chiang Mai. I didn't explore Chiang Mai as much. I didn't explore Chiang Mai at all. But apparently I need to go. So what I was told, that Chiang Mai was the originating city of Thailand. Like that was like the old Thailand. Like when Thailand first started, Chiang Mai was the main area. And then Bangkok was made later on. It was kind of made later on. Would you use sunscreen? I didn't use sunscreen. It's terrible. I know I'm terrible. I'm terrible. If I see some shit, I'm watching it. Did y'all watch my full Thailand vlog? Nobody watched my full Thailand vlog because I only got like 400 views. I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do. My little on my YouTube creator app, they said that I need to change my thumbnails. So now I gotta find a way to pay somebody to make better thumbnails, because apparently that's what's stopping my videos, or apparently people just not caring about but yes, I just uploaded it the other day. My full Thailand vlog. So definitely check that out. They say 10-15 it could be underwater. You better go now. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Why do you think you're single right now at this stage in your life? I want to talk about shame baiting, and I also want to talk about Showtime's Couples Therapy, my favorite show. And I promise, as always, the two will link.
Oh, you know what? What the hell is chitterlings? Will you be on live much longer? Probably another hour. Like I said, I took, you know how when an adult take a nap during the day, they ain't going to sleep all day. But Chef Daddy's is like the only place that makes chitlins, and they make them every day. And I said that I was gonna try the chitlins from there, but I had tried them when I was in Florida, and it was disgusting. So I'm like, okay, I don't need to try chitlins anymore. But when I was in Chicago, I kept saying I was gonna go try them in at Chef Daddy's. I said I was gonna try them at Chef Daddy's, but it never happened. Chitlins is disgusting. Yeah, they are. But somebody said the video that I said, they was like, that didn't look like a chitlin that you had. So you still, because remember, it was a hog and chitlin plate, and I only ate that one piece. I only ate that one piece. So maybe, I don't know if I could do it though. I don't know if I could do it. Like if I smell it and it smells like shit, I'm not gonna try it. But it gotta be the perfect time and place type thing. Like I'm not going out of my way to taste no chitlins no more. Cause I tried it. I tried the chitlins. I tried the chitlins, and yeah, it was just a no. You know, a lot of people were saying that it was like you didn't like the chitlins because they wasn't cooked right. They not supposed to have a smell. I really doubt that. I don't think you can get a smell out of that. Something shit lived in there. It lived in these items. I don't think you can get the smell out of it. Not Chef Eddie was the first. Oh wow, onions take the stink out. Okay, maybe I might have to try Chef Daddy's, but then I be seeing them, and they sound expensive. I be hearing they like $17 a pound or something. I don't think I'm be able to do it. I ain't don't worry, I ain't in a rush to do it either. I ain't in a rush to do it. But somebody did tell me Chef Daddy had good thing. Are you coming to New Orleans for the next Mardi Gras? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't solidified my next year travel plans. As a creator who is getting it out the mud, as a full-time creator, I think right now as a creator I make the same amount I would have made just having a job. So before, when I had a job, the content was extra money. But now the amount I make now is the amount I was making before. I haven't solidified my plans. I haven't solidified my plans for next year. But what I want to do is January. I don't really do anything for New Year's. I want to start the year off with a ski trip. I want to go skiing on Martin Luther King weekend, preferably Black Ski Weekend. I don't know if y'all know that it's a Black Ski Weekend. They help. It's an organizer out of Detroit, out of Michigan. They organize a Black Ski Weekend in Canada. I went in 2020 and I haven't been back since then. Tried that. They was packed. When I was in there, I'm not from Chicago. I'm in Tyson. Yeah, I think Chef Daddy's on the west side. But yeah, so I would love to go. So like perfect. If money wasn't an object, I would love to go skiing in January. And then you guys know my birthday is February 1st. So I usually, if I am traveling, obviously I leave before that. So at the end of January, I really want to go back to St. Martin. I really want to go back to St. Martin for my birthday because I want my friends to come. I want my friends to come again. And when I not that it matters because I know I'm gonna travel anyway, but when I trying to pick a birthday destination and I know I want my friends to come, I pick a destination that they would want to come. I don't pick it for them, but I pick one that they would want to go to. In Brazil, Brazil. And then So I want to go back to St. Martin for my birthday, either St. Martin or St. Lucia. I'm trying to get like what would really help me, guys, is if I can get like a partnership with like an Airbnb or hotel, preferably an Airbnb, so I can just make the content and then they give me like a hosted stay. But that's just a different type of work too. So I want to do that for my birthday, and then I would love to go to Mardi Gras. That would be obviously at the next point of a thing. So I would love to go to Mardi Gras. Like that's like this would be my social calendar for next year if money was not an object. Have favorite countries you've been to? Did you know? I would never live anywhere. Unless America kicked me out, I would never live anywhere because I know people romanticize living in different countries, but I don't be thinking it's worth it. I don't be thinking it's worth it. But that's just my opinion. It's nowhere I've ever seen. I'm like, oh yeah, let me live here because all the countries got their problems and stuff like that. Like America got their problems. Um, Thailand personally is too fucking hot and it's too many goddamn people. Yeah, I'm like, but it's cheap and people like I said, I can see why people live there. It's just not gonna be me. You gotta reach out. It can happen. They probably waiting. I know. And then you know what? I'm really bad at reaching out. I don't really like asking people stuff. Like people really be thinking, like I say this all the time. People be thinking I just be getting paid for food content. No. If the restaurant didn't contact me, I'm not contacting no restaurant and asking, oh, can you pay me to make the video? No. I'm not doing that. And I don't really I would love to do it for hotel. I need to start doing it for like hotels and Airbnbs to like, help with my travel expenses, but I just pay. I just pay. It's just so much easier to just pay. The most I can do is Canada. The most I can do is Puerto Rico. I do Puerto Rico, but a lot of people, also a lot of people be trying to move. They be moving to the Virgin Islands too. That's the way to live in. I say I would do the Virgin Islands only because it's still America. Like if you go to the Virgin Islands, you're gonna understand. It's like it's like a really, really Caribbean feel, but man, motherfucking Kmart is in the Virgin Islands. So I can fuck with the Virgin Islands. I can fuck anywhere that's America. But all that going to a different country, no, I'm good. I'm good. I could live for an extended period of time, like 3-4 months, but I'm not like picking up and moving there. But I know you see the flirt is real. I see you blushing on that. Oh, brother, is this what men be saying when they be like, she wanted it. She wanted it. So I watch Keith Lee had me think I should do for real. But the idea dead and gone. Why is it dead and gone? Why is it dead and gone? But yeah, social calendar. Beginning of the year, ski trip, then St. Martin or St. Lucia for my birthday, and then Mardi Gras because I love Mardi Gras. I said if it's you ever meet older people that's well off and they be like, oh yeah, me and my wife have been coming here for 30 years. I want that to be Mardi Gras. I want that one event that you go to every year. I want Mardi Gras to be that thing. I want Mardi Gras to be that thing. And so then in March, I would preferably, in March, I like to sit down. March, I like to sit down. March and April, I like to sit down. When May comes, me and my friends, we want to go to Jamaica for Mocha Fest. So we want to go to Jamaica for Mocha Fest. So if I can afford that, I would be in Mocha Fest. And then my other friend, and then that's my friend that's May, and then that couples up with my friend's birthday. And I have another friend who's in a totally different circle whose birthday is in June, and she wants to go to Europe. She wants to go to Europe. So then I would go to Europe after that. If I can go to Europe, we want to go to London, Paris, and Greece. If I can afford that. And then that same friend, she wants to go to Brazil. So we was trying to look for Brazil in like the end of the summer. This is all 2026. This is if money was an object. Would be my social calendar. I would do that. And then that would be the summer. And then, yeah, I can't think that far. I don't think too far out. You done parlay New Orleans. If so, where? What does that mean? You done. Because there's too many people doing it now. If you do go to Brazil, stay out of water. If you get in knee deep, wait a minute, what's wrong with Brazil? How many people is doing it? What do you mean it's too many people doing it? What does that mean? What be having y'all thinking like that? It's too many people doing it. You not doing it though. Not to say, and I'm not saying if you think that, I'm not trying to oppose you from thinking that. I just want to know why. Like, You not doing it. It's a lot of people doing it. It's a lot of people doing the job that you're doing right now. They all still got the same job. Like, what's the problem? Stella Island in Greece is a nice adult only. Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't consider myself a well-traveled person yet. So like when I be going to these destinations, I'll be wanting to go to the hot spots. I know your people be trying to give me the off the beaten path spots. You do that after you do the hot spots. And you know what? As like maybe because I'm poor or less money, I don't get that many chances. So I be having to hit the hot spots. So when I go to Greece, I am going to Santorini. I'm going to Santorini and I'm going to Mykonos. And then maybe if I ever have a chance, like in my older life, I'll go to the small islands. But for now, I'm going to Santorini and Mykonos. I'm sorry. I'm going to the hot spots. I gave up on the idea. But yeah. It's sharks in the water in Brazil. Dang. Will you be my girlfriend? You got some money? How much money you got? I'll throw you 20 or 2 for directions. when I see like how you said you wanted to go to Chiang Mai, like I would have went to all the hot spots in Thailand if I was like will travel. I only had enough time for 2 cities, Bangkok and Phuket, which is the hot ones. Everybody wants to be different. Everybody wants to be different and a contrarian. True, true. If you see a person saying this is my honest review, just letting you know the context of that is not genuine. The only reason they say it, if you hear somebody say that, that means to them they are saying everybody else is not genuine, and anything else I'm saying is not genuine. That's why you would never hear me saying this is my honest review. All my reviews are honest. This ain't the honest. This is not the only honest one. Cause I feel like if I don't say it, what's that mean? All of my reviews are honest. I'm not be like, oh, this is my honest review of this. No, they all fucking honest. The fuck? Like, I'm not gonna say that. And if you hear people say that, they really just trying to throw shade at other people. Oh, this is my honest review of this. That mean they saw somebody and they felt that they lied about it. I'm 50. I'm 51 countries now. I think it's okay to go to tour place make time. Right. Dang, 51. I can't wait till I get there. I think I'm on like 16. 16. I'm still early. Basically saying you wasn't honest. Like, what you mean? Honest review. All my shit honest. NYC or Atlanta. Did you see a lot of gyms over there in Thailand? I did see some gyms. But did I see a lot? I don't think so. I remember I saw one, and they wasn't expensive either. I feel like they was like only like $20 a month. That's good. You thinking about that? Like if you're thinking about going to Thailand, you want to know where the gyms is at. My goal is 98. There's 195. Oh. I be seeing people who be making content that they say they want to travel to all the countries in the world, and I'd be like, it's a handful of countries I don't ever want to go to, so I don't know about all that. Like, I don't think I ever want to mess with Russia. Russia scares me, and I will say again, I feel like that's a little bit of propaganda made up by the American government, because that's what every time I watch movies, they always making Russia's the bad guy. But until I get over that, I'm good on Russia. I'm good on Germany. I'm at this point now, from what I've been hearing about Nigeria, I'm good on that. And the reason I say that is because I don't take too lightly of what people say online, because most of it just be exaggerated. But these are Nigerians that have told me the experience. When they American Nigerians, they be like, I heard somebody coming. They be like, I hate going back home to Nigeria. Just traveling there is such a pain to like. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe Nigeria is telling us that they don't want us there. So until they make things easier, like I'm good on Nigeria. I go to Ghana. I go to Tanzania. I'll go to Johannesburg, South Africa. I go to all that. But I think I'm good on Nigeria. Until like I need some Nigerians to tell me, oh yeah, I can't wait. Because every time I hear about the Nigerian, they be saying like they be getting pissed off. At least the Nigerian Americans that I know. Germany is really good. Berlin. I had such a good time in Berlin. Russia is beautiful. I don't know. I don't know too much about. Red Lobster up. It's so funny you said that, Maurice. You said you want to travel around the country. After I came back from Asia, I'm like, I don't want to go. People keep asking me, when is your next trip? I don't want to go nowhere. I don't really want to be on a plane for it, and especially all the stuff happening on planes. I don't want to be on planes right now. Like I definitely, but I do. I have been having fun exploring America. Like, I had went to New Orleans, and I really want to go to Savannah. I'm trying to get my little boo thing to take me from Atlanta. I'm trying to get him to take me to Savannah. I want to go to Savannah, and I want to go to Napa Valley. But Napa it seems so expensive. I'm like, man, how can I justify that? How can I justify Napa Valley when it's the same price as as a trip out the country? I want to go to Napa Valley. I want to go to Savannah. I want to go back to Houston, only to taste my favorite restaurant, Pravari. I would literally go one day just to go to Pravari. India, I don't recommend. It was like going back to 1940, so racist. Oh, wow. Watch your belongings. They will snatch your stuff. Because the women love the brothers. Um, when I be traveling, I be seeing why, like black men be liking certain countries, but also I see a different side of black men, because I'd be like, okay, so they want to go places where they feel like they are the supreme people. And I feel like everybody wants that. I feel like everybody wants that. And it just sometimes it's be funny, but sometimes it make me a little sad. Like, okay, do black men not feel wanted in America, or do they not want the women that want them? Because I feel like black men are wanted everywhere. I feel like the same amount of places. I don't think it's more. I don't think it's more in Berlin than it is any other places. I think they're wanted everywhere. But I think they just be wanting to be wanted by a certain type of woman. I think that's what it is. They don't want the women that. Well, yeah, I don't think they want the women that want them, because I feel like it's just. I feel like the American women love the brothers too. They just don't want them. That's how I feel. They don't. That's just how I feel about it. The affordable say. No, I don't know nothing. No, I've never been to Africa. I wouldn't know what's affordable or safe. I ain't never heard nobody move to Africa. I see people be talking about they moving back home to Africa, but I don't never see nobody say, "Oh, I'm get picking up and moving to Africa." I see like maybe Ghana or something like that, but they be Ghanaian already. Or Rwanda is a good place. I would go to Rwanda. I would love to go to Ghana. I want to go to Kenya. I definitely, Kenya is the first place I want to go. Kenya is the first place in Africa I want to go. If I could pick Kenya or Ghana, I would perfectly pick Kenya, but I feel like Ghana is like more accessible. Sisters love Italy because they find, right. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like, but then again, I feel like it's a little different, but then people don't. I feel like it's a little different for women. I don't know, because I just feel like women are used to it, but men are like the leaders. They go out and hunt. Just go find the woman that you want and go talk to her. Women have to wait to be fawned over, so I can see why they want to go places where they're fawned over. I feel like when men do that, I feel like they put themselves in a feminine status. Like, you are a man, you're a leader. Go out and seek the woman that you want. No, it's not. Now you're not gonna get the exact one. Women not gonna get the exact man that they want to find over them, but you still in like a more powerful position in terms of like mating. That's how I think about it. Accra, Ghana. Senegal has a persistent mind. Can you do a countdown of the best food places at the end of the year? I did that. I was thinking about doing a half year one, because half the year is up or whatever. And yeah, but it's half the year up. The half the year was up in June, right? Or is it July? It's June, right? But I had did that, and bro, it'd be so funny. Like, I'd be wondering, did I hit a plateau in content? Because people really be pissing me off. So I had did it last year, and they was like, "Oh, so you don't like Chicago food no more?" Because I'm like, 2024 was a crazy year. I was traveling a lot. I traveled a lot in 2024. I didn't travel too extensively, like out the country, but I traveled a lot within the country. Like, I went to Philly, DC, New York, Texas twice. I went to Atlanta. I went to Orlando. I went to LA. I went to so many, like, I did a lot of domestic travel last year. So I was doing my little video like, okay, this is the best taco I had. This is the best burger I done had. This is, I was doing that list. And then Chicago didn't make the list as much. Who made the list a lot was New York. And I was just like, people wasn't understanding the rules. So I was like, this is just the food that I had. I'm just one person. Because Country said your preferred city for culinary experience. Have you been in? I've been about Miami back in the day when I was younger, and thinner. But yeah, I'm just one person. This is just the best that I've had. And they was like, no, you just disrespected Chicago. So Chicago ain't got good food. And so I was like, okay, best burger, all of that. And none of the spots were from Chicago because I didn't have that much good food in Chicago. And the rules were I had to have eaten it in 2024, and it has to been the first time that I've eaten it. So I can't name a place that I ate 10 years ago. I mean, yeah, I can, but it has to be like, oh, this is what I tasted. This is the best burger of 2024 that I tasted. This is the best burger of 2024 I tasted. And then if I had it the previous year, it doesn't count. So I'm like, it's not like I have an extensive list. This is just the best that I had. People were so mad in the comments. They was like, that's why she not really from Chicago. No matter what, as soon as you say something that people don't like, they be like, that's why you from the suburbs. But it be the wrong person because I don't be giving a fuck. Because I'd be like, no, I never claimed to be from Chicago. So I don't really be giving a fuck. So I think people be feeling like that's an insult back to me. But yes, they were so mad that when I did my list of best restaurants of the year that I didn't name too much Chicago places. And I'm trying to think, okay, let me go watch the video and I'm going to see if I have any best as of half the year. Because we still got a whole half a year left. So I'm going to see what I put in the video last year. Dang, this year went by so fast. It annoys me so much when people say that I eat everything, because like I can do 2 scrolls and I'm already at the end of my timeline. Like, y'all, like, if I was a person who eat anything, you would see so much more content. I literally had this page for 2.5 years and I still only have like 300 posts. 300 posts out of 900 days. I think you rep Chicago well. I thought you were from Chicago. I am from Chicago. I'm from literally the town right next to Chicago. You can literally walk to the Chicago. You can walk 4 blocks and you'll be in Chicago from where I live at, from where the town I'm from. But Chicagoans just try to be so dramatic, and I don't debate it. Because they say I'm not from Chicago, so I don't debate it. I respect their wishes. I saw Jamal Crawford when I was at Felipe Chow. Can you tell me where Felipe Chow is at? Because I think I stayed in a hotel that was connected to the Felipe Chow. But let me see. Boxes and pull the panties down so many items. Our eyes widen just as much as our backs this year. Let's get it. Up so many boxes. Am I the only one? We've opened up so many boxes and pulled the panties down so many items. Our eyes widen just as much as our backs this year. Let's get into it. This is my best of 2024. Starting off with pizza. Forewarning, I'm ashamed at how much New York is on this list. This was the easiest, hardest decision, but I had to give the best pizza to Cuts and Slices in New York with their sweet. So, I hate Instagram. Oh, Instagram pissed me off so much. Okay, so if I had the best pizza, I don't think I would have a best pizza, because I haven't had any like phenomenal pizza this year. I don't like listening to my voice. Okay, how do I explain? I don't like listening to my voice after I post the video. But now I feel like once I get into a work state of mind, it kind of goes off. But like when I hear it on somebody else's phone and they watching my video, I'm like, can you please turn it off? Explain the whole mouse sauce thing. It's just an addition. It's just a sauce you put on the chicken. Downtown, the one next to a clothing store, not a hotel. Okay, then maybe that wasn't Felipe Chow. Okay, let's listen to the video one more time. Dang, goodness. We've opened up so many boxes and pulled the panties down so many items. Our eyes widen just as much as our backs this year. Let's get into it. This is my best of 2024. Starting off with pizza. Forewarning, I'm ashamed at how much New York is on this list. This was the easiest, hardest decision, but I had to give the best pizza to Cuts and Slices in New York. So, like, if I was to say right now, 2025, the best pizza, I don't think I've had any new pizzas. I don't think I have any like different types of pizzas. And I was just saying I was gonna make a post because I want to try some more authentic style pizza, like Napoleon style pizza, if that makes sense, like the more traditional style. So that's what I wanted to get into this year. But right now I would not have a best pizza like Chuck E. Cheese. I haven't had any like new pizzas this year. So I wouldn't have a best pizza. As of now, we still got a whole half a year left. oxtail pizza. Actually, all of their pizza slaps. I shared this memory with a good friend who passed away this year, so a moment of silence for batteries included. Oh yeah, so this is the friend that I went. She was another content creator that I met on TikTok, and after the trip, she passed away 2 weeks later. So I was really depressed about that, like all of like the spring of last year, which again I feel like I said like plays into like 2024 was just so up and down for me. Like I tried to focus on content. I had a full-time job, and so like 2025, I feel like I'm back on the grind. Like I thought I was grinding out in 2023 and 2024, but 2023 had its dips and ups and downs, and then 2024 hit them. And now 2025, I feel like I'm doing okay, but you know, it's paying the bills, it's consistent. But yeah, I feel like I still got a little more, couple years in the gym. It's red sauce, less hot. Right back at it with the best taco, and on the opposite side of the country, I'll have to give toast steak taco from Angel's Hill. Okay, so best taco that I've had this year. Best tacos. So the place I went to last night, Coyotes, their Al Pastor, their Al Pastor taco was really no. I'm lying. Sorry. See, I can't even see. Then people gonna be mad. So as of now, as of half the year, the best taco I had was the ribeye taco at the taco fest in Michigan, in Royal Oak, at Saltwater Taco. That taco was good. The steak and chimichurri, and I know that probably ain't even a damn taco. It really just steak meat on a shell. I'm sorry, it was good. It was good. It was steak meat, chimichurri sauce, and all the other stuff. It was good. It was good. So if we were to say as of now the best tacos that I had, it would definitely be the ones I just had at Royal Oak Taco Festival. I had the ribeye tacos from Atwater Tacos. Best tacos, Nor. Want of tacos in LA, the Crown. Chicago still has the best Mexican food. And since I know y'all like to tussle, I'ma add in that for anything to qualify, I have to have had it for the first time in the current year. Yeah, so that's how I do it, like the first time in the current year. Burger. Now this is a category I did not have much variety in, but I could not forget the Hebrew burger from Mikey's. That beef bacon slap. They're no closed now. But make sure you check out their soul food. Okay, so the best burger. The best burger. What would be the best burger that I had? I done had some good burgers. So that salt burger was really good. Like I would go back and get that salt burger again. When the last time you got your cheese clapped, sugar? The day after that concert? You know, ain't nothing free in this world. Did you not watch the video? But yeah, so probably the salt burger. But the burger I just had today was really good. But that salt burger, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. White people do burgers good. Like, we could talk a lot of stuff. You know, we talk a lot of stuff about like how white people food and how it tastes like that. But when it comes to a burger, a steak, or some barbecue, they gonna fuck it up. I really wish they would stay out of like the other more ethnic types of food, but some burgers and some steaks, they gonna fuck it up. And I mean in a good way. I had a question down, somebody laugh. Best steakhouse. Who in the heck wanted to know that? That's debatable. To me personally, like when it's become a steak, it comes from I mean, when I say a white, I feel like when the restaurant I go to, I assume it's white owned. Let's just say that. That's what I mean. And like they barbecue, they be fucking the barbecue up. I'm not gonna lie. Like the white people barbecue, that should be good. I'm sorry, it be good. What's black food? Hypertension, diabetes. Yes, but yeah. Every time somebody, every time they be like, when you say white, they're like, so what's black people stuff? Like, God, did you have a better comeback than that? What's black? They always want to ask the opposite question. Like it's not so, like it's not passive aggressive. You know, white people love being passive aggressive. They love being passive aggressive. Just say what you want to say. That's why it be respect to the white people that just be racist to your face. They just be racist to your face and be calling you like the N-word and stuff like that. Cause all that passive aggressiveness. So what does this mean? What if we have a white America or white history month? What if we had a white yacht like when it was Black Yacht Week? What if we had a white yacht week? Black History Month. What if we had a white history? Just say the N word and get it over with. Gosh. Yeah, just say what you wanted to say. Look, more passive aggressiveness. Just say what you want to say and get and keep it moving. Like, do you know again why I respect the racist people that be in the comments on Chicago news videos? They say they little racist stuff and keep it moving. They direct with it. They not just go. Okay. But yeah, the best burger would probably be Salt Burger, and that's in Chicago. While I love cooking my breakfast at home, okay, so best breakfast. If you be on my morning lives, you know I do love a good old fashioned, overly big American breakfast. I'm not gonna lie, Chicago, you losing me because the best breakfast goes to the Breakfast Club in Houston. Everything the Breakfast Club in Houston. Okay, so what is the best breakfast that I've had this year? What is the best breakfast that I had this year? What would it be? Okay, that was a good breakfast, but I wouldn't call it the best. Mm, what would be the best? Do I have any? I had no good breakfasts. Maybe the place that I just did as of now, because I'm saying, what's my favorite food city? Chicago is the favorite one. Under that is New Orleans. Oh, I forgot I did go to New Orleans. I did go to New Orleans, and I had shrimp and grits with scallops and crab claws. I don't know if that counts as breakfast though. What would that count as? But that's technically brunch. That's technically brunch. Wow, that video got a lot of views. So that would probably be the top breakfast. It depends on if you think of it as breakfast. We went early in the morning, but we didn't get served till like 1 o'clock. But yeah, let me get some of them half wings. Y'all, it'd be so funny. I always be wondering, and I be like, okay, maybe, you know what? I always wonder if I'm a content creator or an influencer, and somebody just posted, they was like, a content creator, people only care about the content, but an influencer, people care about the people care about the actual person. And now that I read that, I can't get that out my mind, because I'm like, okay, yes, people really don't care about me, because they really do not be watching my videos. Like, they watch the one video that I post, and that's it. Like, if I was to disappear, they wouldn't notice, because they don't care about me. They only care about the content. Because I have been to Atlanta so many times because my little boo lived down there. I have been to Atlanta so many times, and every time I go, I always go to that restaurant. So I think it's so funny, like, people are not understanding, like, I love that restaurant, and that's why I was willing to pay $70 because I knew what I was getting. I love those wings. I don't care what people think about the wings. I didn't ask for a better recommendation. I didn't ask for a better recommendation. I love those wings. Like, I love those wings. I knew what I was getting. And it's funny because I say that even if when I go to the place, when I go to the place and get that exact order, it's already $45. So that's why, well, no, because I don't get all flats. So really would have been 50. So paying $70 was not that different from that was not that big of a deal for me. I'm lying. You know what? For 30 wings, the two flavors that I get, 30 wings and a pop, it'd be $47. I got 20 wings, so yeah. But I knew what I was getting. Atlanta is an ungodly city. What's the name of the wing place? It's called JR Crickets. JR Crickets. Like, I love that place. Every time I go to Atlanta, I literally post it. I'd be like, the first place I have to go when I touch down in Atlanta is, depending on if it's in the morning, I go to Waffle House. If it's in the afternoon, I'm going straight to JR Crickets. I'm going to the same one downtown by the college. All flats. All flats is an extra $5. All flats is an extra $5. So yeah, like, oh, people don't know that. Like, yes, I pay $70 for wings, but also I literally pay $50 every time I go. Like, the wings there are just expensive. Like, somebody was trying to clock it. They was like, a 20 piece is $25 at the restaurant. Like, if you go to the restaurant, because, again, Uber adds in extra prices. I'm like, do you not see how crazy that sounds? No, even before Uber added the fees, the price was crazy. It is $25 for 20 half of wings. $25 for 20 half of wings. And that's the price at the store. But yeah, the city of Milwaukee is underrated food city. I think so. You need to block. Oh yeah, I be talking so much I don't even be seeing it, and I can't block people from here either. All I can do is remove. You see. I think everything I had in Milwaukee was good. I was trying to ask my cousin. I was like, what's to eat in Milwaukee? And she was like, we got the same stuff Chicago do. And I was like, okay, girl, well, I don't want to eat nothing I can get from Chicago. I want to eat what I can get in Milwaukee. I want to eat what I can get in Milwaukee. Did you feel any of the New? Did you? I don't know what that means. The vibes, the New Orleans vibes in Milwaukee. Did I feel New Orleans vibes in Milwaukee? No. NYC is my favorite food city. NYC in New York has some good food. I don't feel like it's impossible for New York not to have good food. I feel like it's impossible for New York. It's so many cultures. It's just so many people. Like you are bound. It's just like it's such a competitive place that nasty food won't exist. And I feel the same way about Chicago. That's why, like, when I see other food cities, and they be like, oh, that's nasty. I don't think too much that's why also people, this also goes into people saying, I like everything. I don't think too much food in Chicago is nasty. Because nasty doesn't survive. Nasty doesn't survive here. Every restaurant that I have ever made a bad review about or didn't make the video because of bad review has closed. Because again, nasty does not survive here in Chicago. If it does, it's rare. If it does, it's rare. Do many black people know the different level of life? Like in New York, it's too competitive. Like if the food nasty, you're not going to get customers. And a lot of people a lot of people get really, really emotional. I don't know what is it. I think it's because of how I branded myself as like the everyday girl, which I'm working on rebranding that because people be talking to me crazy. Like they'll be saying stuff like, oh, they paid you to go or something like that. And I'm like, you got to understand, I don't give a fuck what I do in a video. A video can get 1 million views. If the food is nasty, they're going to close eventually. One thing I learned doing this restaurant thing is that you need people consistently coming back. So when people tell me that restaurants are nasty, but they got multiple locations, that means they had enough customers to constantly come in there. They didn't have a whole bunch of one-time customers. If they that does not keep a business surviving. You need people that's going to come back. You need people who are going to come back. I'm so ATL. Right. The food I don't care what they could have paid me. They could have paid me zero. They could have paid me $1,000. If the food is nasty, they're not going to get any business. And then I've been going to restaurants that's been open that's older than me. They be like, they paid you. Who the fuck was going there? What about before? Who was going there before? Like what? Like that's the obvious. You would think the obvious is the obvious, but apparently not, because people tell me shit all the time. Like they was telling me, just like the restaurant I went to the other day, Skadoo's. They was like, oh no, they paid you, they never opened, they only opened for you. What the fuck is that gonna do for the business if they only opened for me? They only made the food good enough for me. I just seen this place the other day. I just seen them. If they always close and I just seen it and made a video, clearly somebody was going there because they was open before me. I made the video 2 weeks ago. They've been open for 8 years. Clearly somebody liked it. Again, nasty food does not do good in competitive cities. They don't. I do think like in other cities that isn't as competitive as New York and stuff like that, I think nasty food can thrive. But that's why I'm like, when people be coming, they be talking about Chicago food not that good. Yes, it is. Same thing for New York. I really did not want to give New York, but New York got some good food. New York cannot not have good food. It's too many fucking people. It's too many people. The city too goddamn big. You bound to find good food. Same thing with Atlanta. When it comes to Atlanta, when people say Atlanta don't got good food, I think it's a slap in the face. I think it's a slap in the face because people don't understand Atlanta is a black city. Atlanta is the black Hollywood. Is the black Mecca. Whether you like that title or not, that's just what it is. It's it's the place people go for black wealth. And you telling me a city full of my people and there's no good food? No, you tripping. Like you tripping. Like I do understand you had some nasty food. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but it doesn't thrive. So in Atlanta, y'all tripping when y'all be saying Atlanta don't have good food. It's too many black people down there for me to ever believe that. It's propaganda I'm not falling for. I know you like nasty food makes it in small towns because people need a place to eat. Big city, yes, that's why I say I don't think it's too much. I don't think it's too much nasty food in Chicago. I feel like it's food you probably wouldn't like, but to say it's nasty, no. Like I said, and I said it doesn't thrive. So they open these restaurants. I think I ain't gonna say every restaurant because that goddamn Honey's Chicken, they still open and thriving. And I made a bad review about them, but they still open and thriving. But the other places that I made bad reviews about, okay, you know what? And then Bavette's. I can't stand that motherfucking place. And that's another place that's opening and thriving. I'm waiting for them to close down too. But y'all love that goddamn place. Y'all know I cannot stand Bavette's. I'll be waiting for any bad thing, any bad press about Bavette so I can repost it. That's how much I don't like Bavette's. Picked up a pork chop and greens plate after Gary mine. It was hot. The food in DC. The food, okay, so the food in DC, I feel like DC is less competitive too because it depends when you're saying like I feel DC is also not as populous. It does has like a big black community, but it's just not as populous. And then you got a lot of foreigners. So I feel like nasty food can thrive there just because it's a lot of people that's just not from there. You got like a lot of I feel like it's an older crowd in DC. That's just me. That's just me. I do feel like nasty food can thrive there. Baltimore, I think personally, this is my opinion. Baltimore, I've never been to Baltimore. I don't know if nasty food can thrive there, but also they're a big seafood city. And it's me, like I said, personally, because this is me. I don't know about y'all. I like seafood. So I feel like it would be hard for food to be nasty in Baltimore. Florida, I think the food be nasty. If I feel like anywhere people is thin, the food don't be good. California, I didn't think the food was okay. Like I'm like, oh, I want to go to California and eat. No, I had never been like, oh, I want to go to California and eat at these spots. I never seen that. It was never given that in California, which is crazy because that's a big competitive city. But apparently, they don't really care too much about food. They more about health out there, which is good. DC is hard because there'll be good place they'll shut down because the rent too high. I don't believe that. That mean they wasn't getting enough customers. If you get enough customers, that rent ain't nothing. Give Atlanta nothing. I didn't say anything about Atlanta. I always find good food when I go to Atlanta. It'd be so funny. It's like people want me to speak in a certain way. Like I just speak of everything I ate and tried. I'm not saying everything I try is a hit. So like I think the last time I went to Atlanta, or the time before last I went to Atlanta, I was there for like a week. I was there for like a week, and then we were just going to places that was around his apartments. But obviously I'm a foodie. I think people feel like I should go branch out and eat more food. But no, I was just there relaxing. And they live in Midtown. He lives in Midtown, so I was just going to restaurants in Midtown because that's where he lived at. So I'm just like, okay. And I didn't like the place, and they were like, well, you went to the wrong places. Obviously, I really wasn't searching around for good food. I was just going what was ever near. Men don't have no food in their house, and you ain't got no choice but to eat what's ever near. What you eat for dinner tonight? I did a food review earlier at a place in Dalton, because y'all told me to. My YouTube community told me to. I did a food review, so I just ate I ate some of it earlier when I did the food review, and I ate the rest of it. I ate the rest of it for dinner. I had a gyro burger. I had a gyro smash burger. It was really good. I can't wait to post a video. So be on the lookout for the video tomorrow around 1 o'clock or whenever the fuck I get up and make the damn video tomorrow. I feel like Baltimore people extra them little tough ass girl. Girl, Baltimore gonna get on you. I heard good things about Houston. Houston has good food, but one thing I don't understand about Houston, people say it's like the best food, and I always ask, what is the best? What makes Houston food so good? Give me the list of the restaurants, and I will go try it. I will go try it, and every time they can't name shit. They can't name shit. They be like the Breakfast Club, and then they name a whole bunch of steakhouses. I said, what? Give me some food in Houston that you say, because people are like, oh, Houston got the best food. Houston got the best food. I'm not debating that. I'm not debating it. Give me the list of places so I can go. Baltimore first. I like The Simpsons. Timmy Jane. Houston has the best shawarma. Not too much. I did not say anything about Houston. All I said was give me the places so I can confirm or deny. Confirm or deny. But every time I ask the question, nobody knows. Nobody can give me an answer. They be like, everything good. Come on, everything ain't fucking good. Everything ain't got that good. Detroit do have the best shawarma. I'm sorry. Bucharest can get. I had a Bucharest shawarma last. I have not tasted a shawarma better than Bucharest. People every time I go, y'all be like that's my favorite Detroit restaurant. And I tell them, oh, I like the shawarma for and they always want to give me another place. They always I done had so many motherfucking shawarmas out of Detroit and ain't none of them touching Bucharest. Ain't none of them touching Bucharest. I'm tired of it. It's like I get to a point I'm not gonna keep trying this shit. I'm not gonna keep trying this shit. I'm a food reviewer, but I also am a woman that likes to look good. I'm gonna go to the place that I know that's good. Bucharest. I get drunk at Bucharest. Houston needs to wear at that high rate. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. High rate STD. Um. Um. Me and my friend was talking and they was talking about y'all know they was talking about southern men and their hospitality, how they like, they'll take care of a woman. And this is just like in the party aspect. I don't know what the hell they do when they get in relationships, but what we hear, like the southern men, they're just, they got the southern hospitality just like a woman. So like when you out in the clubs, they don't mind buying you drinks or something. They just don't mind paying. They just don't mind paying. And me and my friend were talking about it, like we were saying like, oh, how every man goal is to just get some booty from the woman. And we was saying like they don't realize if they just did stuff like the men in Houston, they would get that. But they rather sit and like try to argue with women or not spend money and then just be aggressive with women because they not getting what they want because they didn't spend no money. And we was talking about Houston men don't have to worry about that because Houston men don't mind spending money. But like you said, they don't mind spending money. They get what they want, which is the cheeks from women, a lot of them, because they don't mind spending money. But you know what happens from that? STDs. So no, we didn't get that far into the argument, but I guess that is the after effect of the Southern hospitality men, because they're going to more likely sleep with more women because they can, because more women are willing to sleep with them, and that's STDs. I used to live in Houston. They tricks. Yep. When I went to Houston, no, I'll pass. That's just, yeah. I mean, the men are going to get, not to say the men are the ones that spread it, but obviously, I mean, the women giving it up too, and the men is, getting it. So Lotus the best. I think I went to Lotus the first time I went to Houston, the seafood spot. And I don't remember it being good. I remember we end up having to throw it away. But I will say this is 2020 in the midst of the pandemic. So that's probably not a fair assessment. But I remember it took a long time and it was not good. Are brothers chivalrous in Chicago? Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Whatever the opposite of chivalry is, that's what they are. Chicago meet out of here. And then what's so funny? I feel like I don't meet a lot of Chicago men. Like I said, I'm not into I'm not into like the hood guys. And not to say that's all Chicago men, but I feel like it's a good majority of it, or a hood adjacent guy, even the ones that fix their life up, but they still kind of like kind of street. I'm not into that either. So I don't meet, and then also I'm not from Chicago, so I'm from outside the suburbs. So obviously my childhood I wasn't from Chicago. In adulthood, I never really messed with men that are like hood adjacent. And then the few Chicago, like the actual, because most of the time, honestly, if we're being for real, most people took their kids out of like the suburbs. I mean, out of the city and put them in the suburbs. And honestly, if they in the city, they kind of like either hood or hood adjacent, most. But then like the few that's not, most of them got married in college. So yeah, I don't interact with too many Chicago men. And if they are Chicago, if you ever meet them, they low key not even from Chicago. They from the suburbs like me. This was a long time ago. You got to be a fire sign to hire. My husband also around. Also, huh? But I can't just eat shrimp, so I gotta have my cooking. How to eat some more food? It all looks good, but I get full. It's easy, baby. I didn't eat all the food. I need to put a post. Don't get fat. Don't get fat trying to eat after me because I didn't eat all that food. I ordered 4 things at the obviously I'm a food creator, so yes, I order more food that's needed. So like the video I did today, or the one that I filmed today, I ordered 4 items. I ordered 2 orders of chickens and fries, and two sandwiches, 2 sandwiches and 2 orders of chickens and fries, because I wanted to taste it, because I wanted to show it for my content. So I spent about $40 on food, but that's in purpose of making a video. Did I eat all of that? Because it was 10 pieces. It would have been 10 pieces of chicken and 2 sandwiches. No, I didn't eat 10 pieces of chicken and 2 sandwiches today. I didn't eat the burger. I ate all the burger. I ain't gonna lie. I ate all the burgers, and I had about 4 pieces. I had, yeah, 4 pieces. So 4 half pieces of wings. So I had 2 wings. That would be 2 chicken wings. But to you, it's gonna look like 4 pieces, 'cause I ate 2 of each one. So 4 wings, or 2 whole wings, or 4 half wings, and then a burger, and then half of a sandwich. And that was all I had to eat for today. That was it. I did then I had some fruit. I had some fruit. I had some watermelon, and some strawberries. But that was it. Like, don't follow after me trying to eat. Cause baby, you be big as a house. Nobody's be able to think you, Kyle, I promise you I get that. I promise you I get that question every single day. Not once a week, not twice a week, every single day. I promise you I get that question. I promise you I get that question every single day. Do I eat all the food? So people really do think I eat all the food. Like, they go, oh, so you sat in the car and ate 2 sandwiches and 2 orders of chicken wings? I promise you they're going to ask that on the video when I post it tomorrow. How tall are you? I'm 5'6". Go finish your food. Actually, I threw it away. So that's one thing I've been doing. I finished all the burger. The sandwich got eaten. The other half of the sandwich got eaten, and then the chicken I threw it away. I don't, yeah, I don't like fried food warmed up. And then second, you always throwing away something. And then second, I try not to. Do you give away to home? No, because I don't know no homeless people. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not going out of my way to give homeless people don't even like used food. They be mad as hell you give them that. If it was me, I would eat all the food though. Why would you do that though? Like, you would literally be sick. Y'all know what's so funny? I low key got sick from. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, it's on this phone. It's on this phone. Y'all, my stomach was toe up from the flow up from that seafood boil. Cause I did that seafood boil on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? No, Wednesday. Yeah. That was yesterday. Yeah, Wednesday. I did that seafood boil on Wednesday, and I would eat. I don't understand. Y'all don't understand how good that sauce was. Cause you mix them all together, them bitches is banging. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what y'all looking for in y'all seafood boils, but it was lots of garlic and lots of butter. Lots of garlic, lots of butter. Then they had the Old Bay and Parmesan. Baby, that shit was fucking good. Like I said in the video, it wasn't spicy, but that shit was fucking good. It was good. And I was just dipping. I was just grabbing all of it and just putting it in my mouth. All the oils, the butters, the garlic. It was so good. My stomach was effed up yesterday. Talk with a list. Yes, I do. Do you have any pets? I do. I have my love, Sasha. Sasha Beyonce Fierce. I'll never eat a gyro again. My son got food, but need one. Oh, damn. Seafood if it's light protein. Indigenous native people in your bloodline. No, I'm all nigga. We from Mississippi, from the plantations of Mississippi. When their food sometimes make your stomach hurt. Yes. Again, that's why I try not to do too many reviews at like the little hood spots, because a lot of the food is fried, and grease and oils mess up my stomach. That's what messes up my stomach. Grease, oils, and dairy. Grease, oils, and dairy, which I feel like that messes up anybody's stomach. But so I try to stay away from that type of stuff. Obviously, I had some chicken earlier today, but like I said, I only had 2 pieces of chicken. And it wasn't that bad. And a couple of French fries, but I cannot eat too much fried food. So that's why you don't see people always be wanting me to do like videos of, like, I get so many DMs like, can you come try my food? You come try my food. And I look at their page and it's fried chicken and fish. I say this all, I don't want no motherfucking fried chicken or fish. I don't want it. I don't want it. But yeah, because it messes up my stomach, and I'm not about to eat because you want some exposure. I'm not about to mess up my stomach. I'm sorry. Like, there's other content creators that will eat that. I can't do it. I got about okay, so I ate that yesterday. That was like the only. Did I have fried chicken? I guess I had, that was Sunday technically. It depends on what you think, but yeah, that was enough fried food for my week. The rest of my like tomorrow, I'm probably gonna have tacos for dinner. Cause like deep fried food, I just cannot do it. I cannot do deep fried food multiple times a week because it should be fucking my stomach up. And dairy, I try to stay away from dairy because I was I was just saying F it, but now like the pains be too much. The pains be too much. What tips do you have for me trying to become popular? Yes, Harold's is what is worth the hype? What does that mean? Harold's chicken is good. It's $8. It's kind of expensive. Like it's $15 and some good chicken. Like when y'all be like worth the hype, it's $15 and it's chicken. Like and it's good. I don't know too much more about that. What are some activity? What are you doing? Some activities with all that eating? Activities like what? Jerk 48 better. Better than what? Working out. I walk every day. I have a dog. So I have to walk. I have to walk at least a mile a day. That's at minimum. I have a dog, but I try to get out there. I'm not gonna lie. At least like since I came back from Japan, I used to go to the gym every day. I went to Japan. I have not been to the gym for real, since June. That's what that. Oh, thank you. But yeah, which is crazy because I have lost weight. I have lost weight. I have like finally lost like these 5 pounds to get me under 190. I have lost weight since I stopped going to the gym. I also stopped eating because you know what this is what they mean that you cannot outwork a bad diet. You cannot outwork a bad diet. You just have to stop eating. So my new schedule is to only eat like if I'm only like if I'm doing a food review, that'll be like the only thing I eat that day. Damn, you 190. I mean, yeah, people be so it's so funny when people see my belly. People see my belly and they be like, you kind of big. And I was like, I eat for a living. What did you think? I eat for a living. I feel like I keep in shape as much as possible for somebody whose job is eating. As much as possible. Whose job is eating. That's what I'm not saying I'm in shape. But for my career to be eating, and for me to have started at like 179. I was like 178, 179. Ain't like, and I'm like 190, and I'm like under it now. I think I do okay. I think I'm doing okay because I could be big as fuck. Like let's be real, I could be big as fuck. They used to claim they wasn't real chicken. Yes, that shit downtown is nasty. Oh my gosh. Where I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like I be seeing content creators. Like I be going to content creator events, not in Chicago, because I know most people from Chicago, but I be seeing like content creators from other places and stuff like that. And I be like, God damn, I wonder. I'm like, I wonder if people see that in me when they see me, because I remember I was at a yo, okay, so I can't remember. I want to say this was earlier this year, like maybe in March, and I forget. I think somebody had asked me, "Was I pregnant?" And then like the comment had like a lot of likes on Instagram, and then one of my followers saw me out at a place. She was like, "Girl, you ain't that big in person." And I was like, oh, okay, thank you. Because I always wondered how people see me online versus in person. Like, I feel like I look about, about 190. I feel like I look because sometimes my weight teeters. I feel like I look between 175 and maybe 200. But don't worry because I ain't never touching 200. I ain't never touching 200. But I feel like I look that. And so when people see me, they be like, oh, because all of my weight is in my ass. I know people don't notice that. All my weight is in my ass and I have a little stomach. So they look at me, they be like, oh, you like normal at the top and then you got like a little pudge belly and then all your weight is in your butt. Like I have a fat ass. I know people think I bought it sometimes, but no, like that's just where the food goes. It goes to my gut and my ass. That's just what it is. Anyway, I am not the perfect shape. I don't ever want to be a person who promotes unhealthy living, because I do feel like I live a little bit unhealthy. I'm at 190. I'm technically overweight because I love food content. I love food. I love culture. I love tasting new foods and learning about new culture and how it entwines with food. But at the end of the day, I'm technically overweight, and I would never want to promote that to anybody. I'm always for eating healthy. I'm not even gonna say I'm always for y'all to eat healthy, but I don't ever want to promote like an unhealthy like weight, because eating and like weight and lifestyle is too different. Like the one video I post, that's just one meal a day. That one video I post is one meal a day. It's not indicative of like my whole diet. So I never want to promote that. Like I definitely do need to lose these extra 25 pounds. Like my technically weight for my height needs to be 165. So I'm about 25 pounds over that. And yeah, I'm 5'6". So technically it should be 150, but you can't listen to that BMI chart. That 150, I look disgusting. Like so 165, 170 is 165, 170 is like what where I feel like my body is perfect. And I'm at 190 now. So I don't, that's what I'm saying. You look taller than 5'6". No, I'm 66 inches. Do you travel full time? No. I don't think I could ever do that. I'd be like to be at home. I thought you was at least 5'10". Oh my gosh. Why did y'all think that? Well, when y'all see me, the most of the times y'all see me, I'm wearing heels. So I probably am 5'10" in heels when I be in my heels. I know that I look good to you guys, but you guys don't care about my health. I care about my health. Well, obviously I don't care that much, but because I would lose the weight, but you know what I mean. Am I the only? I don't. I well because I'm a food content creator. I don't mind talking about my health too much, because a lot of what I do does affect my health. But if I was just a regular creator, no, I do think it would be rude to ask about that. But I don't mind too much about health, because I like people ask me that so they can know what goes on behind the scenes. Like they don't know, and they don't know that I really was not supposed to eat this, because I usually don't eat after 8. So a lot of people always be asking me like, how do I stay healthy in the lifestyle that I live? You know, it's like I've been doing this like the last couple months, is fasting, like not eating after 8 o'clock, not eating after 8 o'clock. Definitely getting more fiber into my diet, and this is like outside of the food reviews, because obviously I'm still going to do the food reviews, and increasing my walking. I've been taking the hot girl walks in the morning. So you're a full-time creator? Yes, I am. What do you mean? Okay, yes, you asked that, but what do you mean trying to become popular? Popular in what way? Like on social media? On social media? I be wondering, like, why do people? I know I understand. I'm not answering your question. Sorry, because I just got a lot to say. Do you speak with people 1-on-1 about visiting Thailand? Um, I mean, yeah, if you ask a question, Did you watch my vlog? I just posted it 2 days ago. Did you watch my Thailand vlog? You had to watch the Thailand vlog, and I feel like that answers a lot of questions. But also, I wasn't in Thailand that long. I mean, I was in Thailand for a week, but most of that week, I was in Bangkok for 3 days, and then I went to Phuket, which really you don't have no questions about Phuket, because that ain't nothing but a Phuket ain't nothing but a vacation town. I'm sure you ain't got no questions about Phuket. More than likely, you got questions about Bangkok, Thailand, but you most likely it's Bangkok, and I was only in Thailand for 3 days. I was only in 3 days, and then I went to Phuket for 5 days. But thank you for whatever this green thing is. Atlanta was awesome. Yeah, that video got a lot of views, but honestly, I think it's just because people are really sensitive about money on here. I didn't realize that. Like, because I started the video off saying I paid $70 for wings. And of course, people want to hear that. So that's a hook. But okay, so you see Mysterio fan. How do you become popular on social media? I don't really know, because to become popular on social media means you have to get a lot of people to like you. You got to get a lot of people to like you. You got to get a lot of people to hate you, and that is just way different than building a community. But yes, to become popular, I don't. You got to just be doing some work. What type of content do you want to do first? I just want to pay my lineage for helping educate me. I want to pay my lineage for helping educate me. How did you become popular? I don't think I'm that popular. I just posted my I was myself. They asked me that earlier in the interview. I'm actually gonna post it. I got it all on my Digi Pro. I'm gonna post the interview. I'm gonna post the interview. Uh I want to do IRLY. I don't know what that means. How did you become? But yeah, I was just myself, but with food. You could be yourself, but with travel. You could be yourself, but with fitness content. I just was myself with food because I feel like that's just in my most natural state is food. So I did food, travel. I want to IRL stuff. I, I want to in real life stuff. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. How did you get out? Get out of what? Get out of what? What am I in? Never mind. You ain't got to subscribe. You already asking for too much. You already asking for too much. Yes. So when he said, "How did I become popular?" Hey, sit the camera down and start talking. I ain't gonna say it like that, but yeah. I try to make them as authentic as I can. I keep typing it wrong. I want to make, but I'm what the hell is IRL? IRL means in real life. Am I missing something? What is in real life videos? What is in real life? So you want to be a lifestyle creator. You want to be a lifestyle creator. I feel like to be a lifestyle creator, you have to have some type of sub niche. Like people say lifestyle creators can talk about something, but you have to have something that you can be consistent on. Whether it's travel, whether it's your lifestyle, your apartment, your job, you got to have something that is consistent, like consistent in your life that you can talk about that would make a lot of people like you. Are your lives always this funny? Just like the content. People be so funny when I be meet some of my followers in person, and they be like, "You talk just like how you talk online." And what I told the people, what I told the kids at the trio is always like it, because obviously they were interested in a career as a content creator. That's why they were at the thing. And so they was like, how did you find? I forgot what the question was, and I was like, you just got to be, you have to be authentic. Because could you imagine having to cosplay a certain type of person all the time? Like one thing about content is, you have flexibility with your hours, but at the same time, you always working. You always working. It'd be so funny. I noticed that on like the last vacation I was on. They were like, dang, you always, I was like, dang, you always got to work. Everything is content. Everything is content. Yes, I have to work. I'm sorry. I have to record this food. I'm not mad at it because I'm like, I would have did it anyway, but something I do put a little bit more extra effort into it. But yes, it's work. Like people don't, what state you live in? I'm from Chicago. But I wouldn't say it's exhausting, but it's just always ongoing. You ever been like permanently on call for work? That's what it's like. Um, but you still can pick and choose what you want to do, but you still gotta work. Um, oh, the cosplaying part. Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, make sure it's something that I don't ever have to cosplay my food reviews. I was going to eat that food anyway, and I was going to say the exact same thing. So that's why I feel like I can, or I feel like I've survived so long. Or people, I feel like a lot of my, like I know some people, they be talking about they getting burnt out. I don't get burnt out. I'm not burnt out because I carefully select the restaurants I go to. I have a schedule. I have a decent schedule. I carefully select the restaurants I go to, the stuff that I'm going to say, the stuff that I'm going to get. Like I already kind of know, so I don't get burnt out. Because to me, it's just like I'm just going to eat some good food, which I was going to do anyway. Like I was going to do that if it was a camera there or not. I just bring the camera because I'd rather get paid for doing it. Give us a detail of your man friends. Baby, man friend. I ain't got no man friend. always working in the front of the corner store. We can hustle. uh, you should come back out here in September for the Dragon Con. What is that? I'm not into cosplay. I'm not into cosplay, but it sounds in the South Chicago Heights. No, get out of the South Chicago Heights area. Get out of the area, and you probably find some good food. No, I don't. And so I feel like a lot of people think I'm funny acting and stuff like that, but I just don't be knowing what to do. I just don't be knowing what to do when I link up. I actually am linking up with one from Atlanta. She's coming to Chicago. She's coming to Chicago this weekend, so I'm excited. So we're going to go to a few restaurants. So I'm going to take her. Well, she taking me actually. She taking me to the restaurant. She already seen about them on TikTok. I said, girl, I'll tag along with you. I ain't got nothing to do. So we're on the all you can eat crab legs in Chicago. The crab house, right? I think they do it like on like random days, like on Tuesdays for like $60. They be having all you can eat crab legs. The one in Lincoln Park, the crab house. But yeah, um, I did a food review. I did one with Brennan, and everybody asked me, was that my man? Everybody asked me, was that my man? I was like, it was so funny, y'all. I was at that party. If y'all see my video, my Taco Tuesday, and I had said I went to the urban trivia place. I had saw my other content creator friend, Brennan, who I made my last progressive dinner video with. I saw him and she was like, oh, the girl was talking to me. She was like, oh, is this one of your guy friends that you be having in the background of your videos? I said, no, he's just another content creator. We just talking. He's another Chicago content creator. She like, oh, I know what you be doing. I know you be having these men. I'm like, no, this man is just another content creator. He creates content. Like we're not involved. He's just another content creator. He's basically like a coworker. And she kept implying it. I'm just like, in all my time of being talking to people who's one of my supporters, I think she had to be like the most annoying one. Oh, no, I don't know, y'all. No, it was so funny. Me and my friend was talking about the situation. I don't think the lady was jealous. I think she was either drunk, high, or she was just a little off mentally because she kept saying stuff like that. She kept saying like, and that was just a little part of the conversation. She kept just going over and repeating stuff. Honestly, oh God, it was like the worst 5 minutes of my life because she was just not stop talking to me. And it was funny because she wasn't saying anything. She wasn't saying anything bad. She was saying it because I could tell she watched my content because she was saying a whole bunch of stuff. But it was just like, okay, boo, okay, bookies. Like it's like even I feel like just a normal person would not ask that type of stuff. People trying to make sure you're not eating wings with a man. I'm not. When I be outside in the open. Like people see me publicly. Like I set the phone right there. It's like you can't miss me. Another crackhead, because that ain't right. I ain't want to say that, but she was giving crackhead. And I was like, okay, it was the event and they had drinks. I was like, maybe she was drunk, but I don't know. She just kept asking me that. She was doing the most. I was like, okay, babes. And I think we ended up taking a picture too. Like, you want a picture, girl? Like, oh, ooh. I haven't. Yeah, I be trying to do 3 times a week TikTok live and then twice a week YouTube live. It depends on what I'm talking about on YouTube. YouTube, sometimes they just sit on here and call me a monkey or a tranny. So I was like, oh, I guess they ain't talking about nothing today. So I just log off. Social anxiety, COVID changed me. Have I experienced social? Not really. I don't really be believing in too much of things like that. Social anxiety. I think it's be all in your head. I think it be all in people's head when they say stuff like that. I don't think like I see a lot of women, I think a lot of women have social anxiety, but again, I still think that's all in their head. That's why they always on the phone. Did y'all ever notice like women be like if you're in Chicago, maybe it's a Chicago thing. It's definitely real, but they sit on the phone a lot. So anytime they going through like a situation, bro, I didn't see a lady, she was arguing with her baby daddy across the street and she just got the phone on her ear. I'm like, this sounds like a very serious conversation. Why are you on the phone? Like they just sit on the phone because they want somebody to like, I don't know, they want to be talking to somebody. That's like a form of social anxiety. And I just like, I don't understand why I see a lot of women do that. She goes to kind of know. You know what's so funny about it? I just realized, like, the Beyonce concert that I went to on Sunday, that was the first time I went to a Beyonce concert with somebody. Unless you count Beychella, I went with my friend that's not my friend anymore. But the other 3 concerts of Beyonce, like the regular concert I've been to, I always go by myself. Because one thing about me, I want I like what I like, I want what I want, and I don't disregard that standard for anybody. So I love Beyonce. I love Beyonce. I've always wanted to see her. I wasn't able to see her since 2018. Like that was the first time I was able to ever see her. That was the first time I was able to afford it, which wasn't even that long ago. Like I be forgetting that I'm young. I'm young. I feel like so much is life. Like I was 22, and then when the pandemic happened, I was 26. So I mean, like I feel like I didn't get to live life as much. I mean, I'm guessing I'm living it now. That's why that's probably why you see me going out every week now. Cause the pandemic kind of stopped a little roll. Like I feel I feel sorry for people who were younger who had to go through the pandemic. But y'all, I was young and lit in 26, finally getting some money. My salary had moved from like 50,000 to 70,000 at my job. I was finally getting some money. Finally had got a man. Fucking pandemic hit. I know that's probably not the word. I mean, I know other people lost their lives, but yeah. So I didn't get to do a lot of stuff. I didn't get to do a lot of stuff. And so that first, and every time I went to like a Beyonce concert, I had to go by myself because I wanted good seats, and I didn't know other people who was willing to pay that much. Like I was willing to pay that much for Beyonce. Yes, I don't wait on anyone. Like I remember when I went to Asia, when I went to Thailand, my friend was like, "Can you change dates?" No, baby, I cannot. I can't. I can't do that. We're on this international trip, baby. When I get some money, when I get some money on, I promise y'all, I'm gonna take y'all on the trip. My friend was asking me, she was like, I told her I want to go to Europe. I said, unless I get like a good brand deal, like a really good brand deal between now and August, the now end of August, I'm not going nowhere. You ain't gonna see me nowhere. You go see me nowhere. I ain't got no money on, baby. I ain't got no money on. I'm a struggling artist. Can I take you on a trip? Never mind. No, I don't want to be taken on a trip. I'll just earn the money. I'll just earn the money myself. I'll just earn the money myself. I don't know. I don't. Anytime men ask me for food, I just have to tell them I don't sell. I don't sell it. I think it was floor damn near the stage. Period. He's gonna take you right. He taught me not to worry about people inside your right. Every time men ask me for something, I just be like no, because they have look. This is why I don't feel sorry for like denying men. Well, I wasn't gonna feel sorry anyway, but you know what I mean. I don't feel sorry for denying men because men have made it obvious. They have made it a for sure thing that if they are talking to a woman that they want to get some out of them and they want sex, and when they ask me for anything, I assume that that's what they want, because they have made it apparent that they have made it apparent that that's what they want. So people be like, "Can I take you here?" No, you cannot. You can't. You can't take me nowhere because you don't want to take me nowhere. You just want some ass, and I don't sell ass. It's not like I don't sell it. Sometimes I wish I did. I ain't got to that point yet. I always say if I ever have to do it, I do it. But I ain't got to that point yet. So no, you cannot. You can't take me nowhere. I don't want to go out the country with nobody. I don't wanna I don't wanna go out the country with nobody. This man, he messaged me. He was like, I'll pay you 8,000. Can you come to LA so I can take you on a date? I said, I don't sell coochie. What did I please let me know? I'm open for feedback. I say this all the time. I'm open for feedback. Let me know what I posted on my page for you to think that I sold it, for you to think that I sold cat. And I will, I'll re-strategize. Did I post a video? Was I too naked in one? Did I say something in a video that implied that I sold it? Let me know what implied that I sold it, and I will take the shit off my page. I promise. Or I won't post it anymore. Who doesn't have basic sense of humanity? I want from a woman to get to know me. If we can't be friends and we can't be lovers, man, y'all say the same thing and meet me and trying to get coochie the same day. The same day. Don't even wait. Y'all be wanting it right now. about current dating pool influencers like that. I don't know what the current dating pool is. I don't know so when people be saying stuff like that, I don't be know. All I hear is the stories online. I'm not in the dating pool, so I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I hear the stories I hear online. The stories I hear online, I think they're crazy. I don't think they're new. I don't think they're new. I feel like people have been doing this type of stuff. But when it comes to Kevin Samuels is funny. I'm so happy you called Kevin Samuels an influencer because people don't realize that man was a content creator. They don't realize that man was a content creator. So what he did was his content strategy. And like I think black people as a whole are emotional, but more particularly black women. So if you're gonna talk about them, if you're gonna invoke like a negative emotion, they know that they're going to respond. It's a part of a content creator, like a whole little handbook. It's all everything is about emotions, when emotions and mental when it comes to content. Kevin Samuels knew what he was doing. Kevin Samuels knew what he was doing. Not all men are like that. It's just a small number, actually. Okay. Why do you like? Why do y'all say that? Why do y'all say that when y'all be like, not all men are like that? And if every woman has had this experience with a man multiple times over, why do y'all be thinking that it's not a big amount, a large amount of men that do this types of stuff? Like, why do y'all think that? Like, multiple women have said this about multiple men, but only men say, oh, it's not that many. You don't talk to men. You don't understand. I used to have to tell this guy I was like, bro, like just like how you tell me, they be like, oh, you don't know men, you don't know this about women. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I did not know women how easy women were. I did not know how easy women were. Like, I thought us women were strict. I thought women was like me. I thought we were, I ain't gonna say strict, moderately. Moderately. I thought women, no. No. You listen to a man tell you about a woman and you like, dang, you ain't do that. You ain't do that. And they not strict. So I tell the same thing. I'm like, you don't, same thing about how I don't understand women because I don't date women. You don't understand men because you don't date men. So that's why you think it's just you like a lot of men think from only their point of view. They don't think from other men, and then like the other men point of view, they either don't get it or they're being lied to. So be the change. Men act like they hate hoes, but all the time they out there, right? Right. And I'd be like, you want me to be a hoe? Because I'm like, why are you offering me money and I don't even know you? Like, I'll take it, but I don't want to do anything for it. You don't want to give me no money for free. So let's be real. You really think I'm selling it. You really think I'm selling it. So that's why I'd be offended, because I'm like, oh, I'd be offended when people be asking me this, because I'm like, you really just want some ass. There's just a nicer way of asking for it. It's just women dating the same type of men. Oh, brother. If they dating the same type of men, then that means that it's happening. What does that mean? Like, that means it's multiple of these men existing. If you believe gender have reasonable, and if they think men try to present them best selves, I do think women have reasonable expectations. I don't, and I think like the ones that are unreasonable, I feel like nobody ever expected that. They'll be like, a woman expects you to pay all her, but nobody asked you for that. The only people that asked you for that are the hoes. Only the hoes asked you for that. Like, nobody, a regular woman did not ask you to pay. You did not meet a regular woman and she said pay her bills, pay all her bills. That did not happen. That did not happen. Y'all be like, let me tell you what happened. Somebody said that once and somebody ran with it. I have the video of me with the monkey. People are on that video saying, oh, but you women need a man to make 100K. How did you get that from a video with me with a monkey? From me, a video with a monkey. A video with a monkey. Oh, but men, so then now they running with that narrative. Oh, women just expect men to make 100K. Where did you get that from? Who told you that? You saw a video of a girl with a monkey. And that's how the narrative happened. So you're like, oh, do women have reasonable expectations? Yes, normal women have normal, reasonable expectations. Y'all aren't talking to women. You're not talking to women with these expectations you think that women have. You're talking to other men. Men are the ones that have these expectations that they're putting onto you. You're mad at other men and then assuming it's coming from women. They really don't troll. So I mean, they don't laugh. Exactly. Period. Because okay, and you know why? You know why? Channel name. I guess you don't have a name. You know why they think that? Because they don't consider women human. They don't consider women human. Women are not multifaceted people. Women can't be funny. They're all they are made to be are to be humped on. Like men that don't understand that women joke or have some things that aren't as literal. That's because they don't consider women human. Like when people say men don't consider women as human, that's the type of stuff. Like they can't, like it's so far fetched that a woman tells a joke because they don't think they're funny because they don't think they're human. Because why? How can a woman be funny when all she's supposed to do is sit, shut up, shut the fuck up, and bend over? That's just what it is. Consider a different view. I don't have a different viewpoint. I think that the expectation. I feel like most women. Okay, when you say expectations, I feel like most women want a reasonably attractive man, that makes a living, that actually cares for them. I think that's what most women want. What that means for different people means different things. So what I expect from a man living in Chicago might be different. Like my friends live in Detroit, I feel like they just don't need as much from a man just because the cost of living is lower in Chicago. Yes, I personally think you do. If we date in Chicago, yes, I do think you need to make 100,000 because we live in Chicago. Chicago's an expensive city. I am an older, more mature woman. So yes, I do expect you to earn like a certain level. In Detroit, you don't have to do that. If I was in Detroit, I probably wouldn't even expect that because you probably could live just like you was living in Chicago. If you made 100,000, you probably can have that same type of life making 75 or 60, well maybe 75 in Michigan, in Detroit. In 75,000, you made 75,000. We dating in California, you can't do nothing. So yes, I think women have I think I have reasonable expectations. And honestly, if you like, just like what I was just saying, women are easy. Women are easy. If you have one that have high expectation, you just have the wrong one. I know women that be paying me in bills. I know women that be paying me in bills. You saying you can't get a woman that can pay your bills? 'Cause I know a couple. They pay rent, they pay car payments, they pay their child support. They pay their child support. How much did your father make a year? He made zero, but no matter because the one I'm dating still gonna make 100,000. You can make all the you can ask all the passive aggressive questions. You can ask all the passive aggressive questions. It doesn't matter. You still need to make a little couple figures to do something. I make all right money, but a relationship shouldn't be based on that. If you have, I said, okay, look, I said that a woman wants a decent, well off guy. You don't have to. See, all y'all is hearing is the six figures. All y'all is hearing is the six figures. But you're not hearing us. That's because it's in Chicago. Chicago is a high cost of living place. If it's in Detroit, you probably could make 75. You probably could make 75. But yeah, men really don't like that. I thought you know what? Maybe because look, maybe that's just my circle of people. All of my friends are. I'm the poorest. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm the poorest person. I made six figures last year, and I'm still the poorest person in my friend group. Like, so when I hear six, I don't think that that's much. Like, my best friend is a lawyer. My other good friend, he's a real estate investor. Like the guy I talked to, he's he works for a Fortune 500 company. He's a manager. So that's like the type of circle that I'm in. So when I think of 100, I don't think that I feel like that's the minimum. I mean, at this age, okay, obviously if you like 24, 25, or in like, we are in our like 30s, we're in our 30s, and then like this is inflation. It's not like it's out the world to ask for that in your 30s. So when people be saying it in Memphis, right in Memphis, you could 50K could be that. So yeah, all of y'all here, 70K is no good. Not in Chicago. 100K. Y'all ask too many questions, baby. I just think it's just the baseline. It don't even have to be 100K. It could be 90K. It could be 85K. But it gotta just be like just a decent living. Like somebody said 70K. I feel like 70K is the minimum you need as a single person in Chicago. Like that is that's what I made right before the pandemic. That's what I made right before the pandemic. My salary was $70,000, and that was enough. Like after, and I didn't have any. The only things that came out of my check was 5%. I did 5 or 6% for my retirement, healthcare, taxes, and retirement. That was it. And my rent, my money that I got was enough to pay my. And let me tell you, my rent was only $975. I had probably the cheapest apartment you could ever find in Chicago. $975. I didn't have a car payment. I traveled so kind of often, but at the end of the day, like I probably did not have that much money left over. I did not have that money much left over. And if you're a man, and we live in a patriarchal world. That's just how that's the world that men organize. Where men pay for things. 70,000, I just feel like ain't gonna cut it. Like it's just not gonna cut it. It's just not gonna cut it. And I'm not talking about from a woman perspective. I'm talking about from your pocket's perspective. Like your pockets from the expectation for what a woman wants. Like maybe in the beginning of the relationship, yes, because you don't need to be paying for anything too much, maybe a date here and there. But like as you get older, like women want you to start taking on more responsibility because they want to see that you can provide for them. And 70,000 ain't gonna cut it in Chicago. But you see a lot of prostitutes in Thailand. All the people that worked at the massage parlors was selling it. I can tell you that. That was my first apartment when I moved out. Right. Like that 70,000 was not cutting it. That 70,000 was not cutting it. And then get mad when exactly, period. They made it. And then it'd be so funny. Have you ever, like, if y'all ever be on Facebook and men are sitting there talking, women love broke niggas. Women love men that ain't got nothing. They love them ones that be sitting on the street. Or they got the baby daddy joke now. This how your baby daddy look. And he be like a nigga on the street with some dirty jeans on. But soon as you be like, oh, I want a man that got some money. Why do women expect this? What do you want? What do you want? You made this. You made this up. What do you want? Do you want women to look for men with money or not? What do you want? What do you want, Rose? What do you want? How much how much shouldn't be the fundamentals of a relationship? Yeah, no, it definitely should be. That's why it's a lot of people now broke. It shouldn't be the fundamentals, but it's definitely an important thing. How did you meet your boo, baby? I on some whole shit. When I go to Pasta Boy, it's almost $20 for two people. Won't cut it. I'm trying to say it, but all they calling me is a gold digger with no father. So I'm trying to tell you, like, it means like, but 70,000, but that same 70,000, who just said 70,000 in, I don't know what other state did they just name? Memphis. 70,000. Memphis might cut it though. So that's good money. That might be good money. As soon as you stand up for yourself, it's a problem. But I don't really care. Everybody besides I was telling my little boo trying to be funny. He was like, yeah, you ain't never had no nigga like me. I was like, every man I dated has been like a 6-figure earner. He was like, not that boy you was messing with. I was like, okay, that was my high school sweetheart. That doesn't count. And we dated through college, and then we broke up right after college. So of course he didn't make 100,000. But everybody I have dated after that has been like a high, I ain't gonna say a high earner, because 100,000 not even no money. Like I said, I touched 100,000 last year, and I don't have any fucking thing. So you make 100,000, you realize I ain't gonna say it ain't no money. I obviously I had a great year. I traveled all of 2024, but it ain't like, oh, you rolling in dough. Like, yeah, it ain't, oh, I'm finna be doing that. You ain't finna be doing too much. You might got enough for when you make 100,000, like, or if you make 90, 100, even up to 120,000. You make that much, you might like, oh, I ain't gotta fly Spirit. I can afford the American Airlines flight. That's the type of money that is. Or I can order $70 wings one time. Like, oh, if I'm going out and I know I'm gonna be spending money, like, you know what's so funny? Them drinks at the concert was $25, and people like, and we bought four of them. They were we bought four of those drinks, them Beyonce drinks. They were $25, and nobody bats an eye at that. But when I say the wings $70, oh hell no, oh hell no, two of them, two of them drinks, was almost the wings. Yeah. Period. Period. Pay that. Yes. I hate people be asking me, how do I do so much? It's because I don't have bills. My mother bought me a car in 2012. My mother bought me, I still have that car. I don't have a car payment. I don't have a car payment. All I do is pay my rent. And then I pay my credit cards because I like to spend money and travel. And that's all I pay. Like, that's what I'm going to do. The most money I spend that's not rent is my hair. And then probably food, but I don't think of, now that I'm a food creator, I don't think of food. Like, I don't spare no expenses when it comes to food because I'm a food creator. So I kind of write that off. I kind of make that towards my business, unless it's like groceries or something like that. But yeah, that's why I'm able to travel so much, because I don't spend money on things like the shopping. I limit my, I've been limiting my shopping for a while, like the shopping and stuff like that. I've been re-wearing outfits and stuff like that. But one thing I can't is like my maintenance, like my hair and my nails. And again, I kind of make that as a business expense, so I try to spare no expense when it comes to that. What kind of car? A Jeep. I had a Jeep Patriot. Food is a write-off. Yes, I don't think too much about the food, but like my highest expense is my rent. So as long as I make enough money for rent, I can pretty much do whatever with the rest of my money, which I know I should be saving. I know I should be saving for retirement, because I see, it's definitely save for retirement. Definitely save for retirement. I do have about like maybe like 30, maybe like 30, that 30, $40,000 in retirement funds, just from like my previous jobs. I never really touched my old 401k. I did touch one. I did touch one. I never really touched my 401ks, but I do have about 40,000 in like retirement funds. That's just, they still on Schwab, and then one is on the other retirement site, and then I have a pension at my old job that I was vested in, so I have that. But yes, I see, now that I'm older, I be seeing like older people who didn't save for retirement, and definitely, definitely, definitely like channel name. I never put TV. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I don't believe in TVs in bedrooms, and that's always been like a little tickle in my relationship. But I got the cool cat, so I make the rules in the bedroom. Is your content under an LLC if that's allowed? No, it should be though. It was when I first started, but I kind of like, I had lost all my information, and I just got thrown off. Like, I feel like now that I'm full time, I can finally give all, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a hard worker. Like, if something too hard, I just don't do it. Like 2023, I was doing good. I had my LLC. It was under Shanikky Group LLC, but then I didn't stop paying my LLC fee. I didn't lost my EIN. It really should be though. Your content. I was an accountant. I was an accountant. No. I'm very adamant about that. Like, I feel like if you like, we cannot, I'm not gonna this I'm not like, we cannot move forward in a relationship if you have to have a TV in the room. If you willing to break, I'm willing to break up the relationship for that. If you're willing to break up for the relationship for that, I feel like I'm not asking for anything out the ordinary. Um, Period. I like to hear that. I like to, and I know I need to start saving, y'all. I know I need to start saving. But yeah, we need to get on a little bit. I'm still not consistent with the content. Like, my money is still varying from like brand deals and, obviously content. And that's really all the money, like the content from the views and stuff. So that's like, really, it's paying the bills. It's paying the bills, and it's giving me my little spending money. But I feel like I need to be a little bit more consistent when it comes to saving. I was guy, yeah, we would be breaking up about TV. Hey, stand on it, stand on it, stand on it, because I know I'm gonna stand on it, because I'm not about to be in the room with nobody watching TV. The room, yeah, no, because the thing is, I would never mind it, but it's always somebody that want to play the TV when you trying to sleep, and I don't allow that. Like, no, my sleep. Sleep is health. People don't understand that. And for you to have a TV, that's really disturbing to your sleep. Like your brain can't rest as much. And yeah, you're not going to mess up my sleep. So like, yeah, like if you saying you're going to break up, stand on it. Stand on it, because it would not be a TV in my room. It would not be a TV in my room. Or he could crash on the couch in front. That's why I think it's the easiest thing, because I'm like, okay, if you don't have a TV in the room, you likely have TVs in all the other rooms. But no, he said he would break up. So I wouldn't, or the guest room. But no, no TVs in the room. No TVs in the room. And it'd be funny because one time I was sick and whatever, and I was with my ex, and he was like, and I was like, damn, I want a TV. He was like, nah, you don't believe in TVs in the room. I'm like, yeah, well, I don't really get sick either. I'm like, I'm not a sickly person. I want to say this was like maybe 2024, maybe 2024. And I think I had COVID. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did have COVID. I think I had got COVID again. And I was like, damn, I really would like a TV in the room. He's like, you don't like TVs in the room. Um, COVID is not one of the things. Like, I didn't expect to have that. Isn't the phone just as bad as the TV? No. Well, yes, and then again, that's why I don't like it. So yes, these phones are just as bad as TVs. That's why every guy that I know, he know not to like have no, because the TV is going to shine bright on you. The phone is going to make noise. I'm like, hey, if you in my room and I'm trying to sleep, put your headphones in. I don't want to hear anything. So yes, the phone and TV is just as bad, but the thing is you can private the sound and it's just not a big light shining in your face. Because let's be real, man, it's 2015. They want a 70-inch. They want a 70-inch. They don't want a little TV. They want a whole motherfucking theater in the room. So now you're going to have 70 inches of light in your face while you're trying to sleep. Can I have a couple dollars? It's not down. Yeah, I just could never have a TV in my bedroom. Sleeping with headphones is wow. That's why you just don't need to just take the headphones out and go to sleep. Some people do. When I was younger, I used to need a TV. When I was younger, I used to need TVs. Right, men love big TVs. It's not like they finna have no small one. They finna have the biggest fucking TV up in there while you trying to sleep, and then they're gonna be watching it while you're trying to sleep. And I think sleep is like the best thing that you can do for your health besides water and eating right. Sleep damn near number one, because to sleep, that's how your body heals. I sleep with headphones in most nights. So I've barely been wearing my headphones. So guys, let me tell you guys what happened. So every couple months I like to go to the Air Ancient Baths. I love that place. I know at the end of the day it's just a whole bunch of adults taking baths, but I love that place. So like when I usually wear braids. I don't like to go when I have braids. So about every 3 months I take my braids out and I'll have them out for about a week, and I'll get my hair blown out or something like that. So or I'll just have like a little fro. Yep, my dog out there. But yeah, she making me scared. You rich going to air. Man, it is expensive, but I don't be paying for it. I don't be paying for it, but I like to go to air. And so yeah, so I had this was right before I went to Japan. My little boo, he wanted to take me to air. He like, you want to go to air before you leave for Japan? And I was like, yeah, my hair wasn't done because I was about to get it done to go to Japan. And so we had went to air, but my ear had already been like hurting a little bit. It had already been like backed up with wax. And I think I went to air and my ear got so stuck that I had to go to the doctor. Like the day before I left for my flight, I had to go to the doctor and get my ear like blown out, flushed out because I had so much like built up wax. And she was telling me, she's like, because you wearing them headphones. So I been trying to stop wearing headphones. So when I'm editing my videos, if it's somebody around me, I don't like people listen, because I listen to my videos. Every time I make an edit, I listen to the whole thing, and people don't really like to listen to that. So I'm a courteous person. I like to put my headphones in. She was like, yeah, you need to stop wearing them headphones. She was like, the wax is gonna continue to build up if you wear them headphones. So I haven't been wearing them very often because I've been scared of that happening. Because that happened on a Thursday and my appointment was on a Tuesday. I was damn near deaf in one ear for like 4 days. He can get the beat down when I get that extra snooze. Yeah. Let me get a mod real fast. What's a moderator? I was gonna take the garbage. Oh, thank you. My bad, y'all. Trying to spice things up. You always been a funny person. Y'all think I'm funny? You think I'm funny? One of my sister's friends, she always be, she on my Facebook, and she was like, man, Nikki, I'm so sad I didn't get to experience you, like, because she was like kind of close with my sister and stuff. Like, she was like, I'm so sad I didn't get to experience this, Nikki, because you are so funny. I said, babes, I had to go through all the stuff that I went through to become this funny. I had to go through all of, like, this type of comedy just don't happen. There's a lot of pain behind this, a lot of pain behind this, a lot of character building behind this. Oh my gosh, that's so funny about you said um you were saying your mama jokes and stuff, it used to hurt. So y'all know what I've been noticing? Like, if you got kids, or you be, you be freaking raw, make sure that man, okay, y'all know how we was talking about a man with 100,000. Make sure that man is solid. Make sure that man is solid. If you're a man, make sure you are solid before you have kids, because these kids, they don't tell your mama jokes no more. They tell jokes about your daddy. They tell jokes about daddies. They have daddy offs. They have daddies off. They be like, no, my dad got this, this, and this. And we used to always think that was like a white rich person thing. No, these little kids, they be like, my daddy got this, my daddy got that. Like, it ain't about your mama jokes no more. Like, they coming for the daddies, so make sure you got that Skrilla, cause they gonna be fighting for their life in kindergarten. If your daddy ain't nothing, they gonna be fighting for their life. Where your daddy at? My daddy coming to pick me up. My daddy took me here. My friend, he got two kids, and his wife was telling me, she was like, his daughter, like, their first daughter is like a dad's girl. She be like, no, daddy'll get it, daddy'll get it. Kids can be so cruel. Right. We used back in the day, used to be your mama jokes. No, it's your daddy. Like, what did your daddy got it? Your daddy didn't buy you this? Your daddy didn't take you here? What? What? Like, no, like, the daddy gotta be solid, or your dad, or your them kids gonna be in for a heck. And so again, y'all mad at me because I said 100,000, and I'm like, I'm thinking in terms of like a serious relationship, like marriage and stuff like that. Like, you ain't got to make it now, but you got to be on the road to be making it, because you add that kid up in there, that kid, and you ain't got no money because you only make 70,000. That kid finna be fighting for their life. They finna be fighting for their life. It's a shame to see kids flaunting there too in the prime. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Some of the stuff to men should show up and be there for their kids. Oh, brother. Me, okay, look, Maurice, I understand you trying to be this, just like neutral guy, but at the same time, are you placing these same neutral expectations on women? So when I was saying, so currency for men is like form of fiat money. Currency for women is a form of attractiveness and desirability. So are you okay? So like I said, you was like, okay, it shouldn't be the basis of a relationship. Should you think this? Do you think the same way on the flip side for women? So do you think looks should not? So because man is looking for looks, and women probably looking for like money. Do you think the same thing? Do you think the same thing? Do you think the same? Like, are you really neutral when it comes to women? Are you like, oh, as long as the woman care about me, I don't really care how she look. It should not be a basis of the relationship. Do you believe that? Because if you don't believe that, don't don't tell women that they should believe that they should just be taking anything and they shouldn't care about what a man weighs and all of that, because it be really one-sided. It really be given one-sided. Like you said, it's superficial. Okay, so are you not superficial about women looks? Are you not superficial about their body type, everything for me and my partner? And we're super. Oh, Ruth, you have fun with that then, Ruth. Whatever works for you. But again, this is the question I was asking. Like, if you don't have that, that neutral stance on women, on men to women, don't have it on how women looks for men. He works for me, baby. Again, you have fun with that. That's great. That's great. Never say anything wrong with it. Just saying what I think most normal women expect. And I didn't say anything. I said provider and decently attractive. Because don't nobody want nobody ugly. I hate when y'all try to pretend like, oh, it's somebody for every. No, some people just ugly, and I think that people should be attracted to their partner. They should be. Well, not. I'm gonna say not ugly. That's not a good word to say. I think that everybody should be attracted to their partner. I don't. Ugly is subjective. It's a gray area in my opinion. I'm kind of shallow when kids judge each other by what they have. It's kind of shallow. I mean, okay, that's fine. That is it is. But do you think the opposite? But you talking about kids. I ain't talking about no damn kids. It's a gray area for me. Body type, the biggest I dated. 375. Damn. Why y'all didn't work out? If you superficial, okay, see, at least you know. At least you admitted it. At least you admitted it. So that's why I'm saying, like, if men gonna be superficial, then that means women can be superficial. I mean, women, it didn't have to be one for another, but you can't expect to be superficial, but then have somebody not be superficial for you. That's what I'm saying. Your partner, you want to do life with, be attractive. We talking about would you date Flavor Flav? No, because I don't find him attractive. I don't find him attractive. Also, I don't know. I don't like his personality either. He doesn't sound like a nice person. About that in my context of video. Yeah, because that superficiality just low key goes into the dating world. He not black enough. Yeah, the daddy off. You don't go for the clocks. No. It's weird. Men expect a woman to be superficial and start treating the woman weird because of it. Oh, I'm gonna text my friend that. She loves Boosie. I'm gonna tell her that. I'm gonna tell her that. I'm be like, you think Flavor Flav, Lil Boosie daddy? But Lil Boosie kind of old. But you know what? I guess you can have kids young because Flavor Flav kind of old. But yeah, you know what? It's so funny you asked it because Lil Boosie not bad looking. Lil Boosie not. Then you said, "Would I date Flavor Flav?" No, but it's so funny because they do kind of look alike. But no, I would not date Flavor Flav. But Lil Boosie not bad, even though Lil Boosie homophobic. But looks wise, I couldn't say he ugly. He got a little attractive to him. When he have his little haircut, when he have his little fade, that look cute. I just don't like tattoos, weave, or baby mamas. That's fine. I feel like you can. I think men can have whatever preferences they want, but then they also have to be okay with women having preferences for them, because men will say they don't like all of this type of stuff, and then when a woman be like, okay, well, I don't like this type of stuff, and then that man apply to the stuff she don't like, now it's a problem. But at the end of the day, it's still just, it's a preference. Like, you have preferences, she can't have preferences. Oh, brother. No, I don't date anybody. I'm a man. I don't date anybody. I'm a man. I only date dogs. That man be having white around his lips. Who, Lil Boosie? I think I did see a picture like that. The Boosie fade is popular. Oh, really? That's funny. I do be switching conversations, baby. You got to keep up. You got to keep up. You got to keep up. I'm never mad about somebody having preferences. You say that until their preference ain't what applies to you. Like I said, I was like, yeah, I had said, bro, when men hear the word six, they be ready to bring the pitchforks out. Boosie needs to be in prison. Oh my gosh, why? Yeah, Boosie. Yeah, that's it. Boosie not a bad looking guy. He not a bad looking guy. I'm an Aquarius. I move on quickly. I'm an Aquarius as well. I don't move on quickly. I don't. I That's one thing. I hate to try to be. I hate to sound like I'm a contrarian, but I don't. Yeah, I don't be. Like I be sad. I be fucked up about my niggas. I don't care what y'all be saying. I move on quick. I don't care. No, I only ever been in two serious relationships in a little serious fling. I be hurt about all my niggas, like all of them. Every time it ended, I was hurt for a couple months. People was like, "Oh, I move on fast." Not me. You never gonna catch me saying that. I was hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I was hurt for a couple months. Now, when I moved on, I moved on. But no, I be hurt. Right. Like, yes, I be fucked up about mine. I think guys and girls should just do what they into. What that mean? It's so much stuff happening. I hate starting new relationships. Same. That's why. That's why I just be talking to my little old boo. Don't ruin it. He betrayed his best friend. Dang, what Boosie do? I'm gonna tell my friend all this stuff tomorrow. She love Boosie. She love Boosie. I don't be seeing, yeah, I don't be seeing people be getting into the dating. Like, it don't even be worth it. I took a nap from the boot. He can't live. I know nigga from the boot. He can't live there yet. Oh, neither can NBA young boy. Oh, a power nap. No, I was asleep for like 3 hours. It's 3 o'clock. I guess I should be going to sleep. Pursuing strategies that align with their personal preferences and objectives. I would hate to be, man. Just, just stay out. You just gotta stay out the mix.
My name is Shakira, and I just moved to New York. This is all I got. This is all I got.
Don't listen to us. Stay up.
I almost didn't lease this apartment because of the shower, but we were able to get it together. The landlord was able to put glass in, so it was perfect. I feel like the foundation of the apartment is put in place. I have ideas for a nook, and I have ideas for a cute little sitting area as well. But yeah, I just want you guys to follow me along on this journey of making this teeny.
Man, I saw that video of everybody on the martyr. I don't know what we did when we walked back one stop. We didn't get on at the Mercedes Benz stop. We went one stop back. And we did it on accident. We did it on accident. And when we came to the Mercedes Benz stop, oh my gosh, I was like, I'm so happy that I'm not on this stop because it was ridiculous. It was like the train was already packed from the stop we were on, and then the Mercedes-Benz stop was the next stop, and every people were trying to squeeze on. It looked so dangerous. We had to get on three trains, two or three trains. Yeah, we had to take two trains. I think it was two trains. I think we had to take two trains. Because we had to transfer. We had to transfer. And I got a seat on every train. And it was like a seamless thing. But I saw that it was not so seamless for people. After the Beyonce concert, it was crazy. Your reason's not the reason I gave up my diet. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Health is wealth. Beyonce pays Marta money so to be bad. Man, did y'all see? They said the escalator collapsed on day 4 because everybody was just trying to get on the escalator. I don't know how I got so lucky. I don't know. Yeah, like I think that concert was meant for me. It was everything was meant for me because everything worked out. The only thing that happened at the concert was my hat didn't come in time, but everything worked out. Like you know what? That's the type of anxiety I got because I feel like if I do something, I wanted to follow through. So the flight wasn't delayed. I was afraid the flight was because I was flying in the same day as the show. And then I was afraid we wasn't gonna get no good tickets because when he first asked me did I want to go, he had great tickets. I'm like, hold on, I gotta see, I gotta put some things into place to see if I can just leave because I can't just be getting up and leaving. Well, I guess I can, but yeah, I just gotta see a few things, and I figured it out in like 30 minutes. By the time we went back to look at the tickets was gone. Ticket was gone. You had a toxic relationship. It was your fault. She wants you back. Don't worry. If she was in it when it was toxic, and yeah, she wants you back. What do you feel? What is the SZA and Nicki beef? What's happening? I don't unless y'all I don't really be following. I don't really be following I started my June. June, you he make it the end of the week. What is the Nicki and SZA beef? What is the beef she got with her? Why would a straight man want to go to a Beyonce concert? He said, well, I don't know. He said he wanted to see. I feel like everybody should see a Beyonce concert at least once in their life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna look at you different if you told me you've seen at least one Beyonce concert. I'm sorry. Fake body beef. Oh wow, really? Well, they both got surgery though. So what's the? I don't. What's the context of the beef? They both have surgery bodies. What's the problem? Nikki went off on SZA online for hours. Oh yeah, they did say she was on Twitter talking to herself. Saw Renaissance in Atlanta, and it was amazing, right? Talking about why with a straight man. Renaissance was a great concert, and I was trying to tell him, I was like, "Is this the concert you want to go to?" Because I'm not gonna lie, Cowboy Carter was not touching Renaissance. Like as much as I love Cowboy Carter, Renaissance was, it was, it was everything and more. It was everything and more. She had something to prove. I wanted saw Renaissance Atlanta. It was amazing. I can't do it. Not you a hater. You can't trust nobody that don't like Beyonce. I knew you was on bullshit when you first got up in this live talking shit. So when you so Cal, I see what type of person you are. I don't know about Beyonce for some reason. I can't get into Beyonce. That's cool. I don't think I don't think Beyonce for everybody. Just let you know, I've been to all the concerts that she had since 2018. So many people that go to the concerts aren't even Beyonce fans. But somebody was like, okay, you think about it, people that ain't even her fans, she got the ability to get them to her concerts. Those people are stupid. Those people are stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of like I would say like maybe if she can fill a stadium, only half of them people are fans. The other people just want to be there. I don't know why. I mean, it's okay to not like her. It is okay to not like her. I'm a big Beyonce fan, but it's okay to not like somebody. But when you don't like them, just I don't like stop getting into their stuff. Like people be going, you going to a concert, you talking about you ain't never listened to a song. Why would you do that? Why? Why? Call me was lit. I think she's mad. I think she's talented. I think she's everything. But it's okay to think that she's not. Well, I don't know about talented. You can't deny that. You can just even Chris Brown. Like I said, I don't like Chris Brown, but I think that man is an amazing performer. He's an amazing entertainer. I don't like his music. I don't like his music, but he has a good singing voice. He used to have a better one now. Now he be trying to rap. But yeah, like and at the end of this day, I still don't like Chris Brown or the music. People just want to be placed and watch a gig through their phone. That's so weird to me. Like that's that's so weird. Somebody in my comment right before I got on live, they was like, they was like, can you upload content of you at the Beyonce concert? I don't have no footage. I mean, I got a couple videos. I don't have no footage. I was watching the show. I love Beyonce. You wouldn't see me there recording half the show because I was enjoying myself. I was like, I got a couple videos, when she sang her little slow songs, I sat down, took a rest, and I recorded some stuff. And maybe in the beginning, like, after I sat down, I got up and then, I got to get my strength back to dance again. I might have recorded a clip, but like my clips of her concert is not too much special because I was dancing and singing. So all the phones is nothing but me moving. Have you been to a Future show? Last time I seen Future was 2016. He had all summer 16. Playing dirty, not clean. I've seen Future when he was with Drake. That's why. And Drake paid all these people bills and they turned on him. It's Future especially. I can't believe Future. Like Future just gonna turn on Drake. Like, call me at once. Need to go to Buckhead. Gotta go. Dang. Choose NBA. What do you do for work? What do you do for work? Then why are they calling you at this time? You on call? You're a doctor or you a nurse? Are you a nurse? She probably put a spell on y'all. Why every time I post Beyonce content or like it's only Beyonce content, people be in my comments doing Bible scriptures. They be in my content doing Bible scriptures. I be like a radio tech with Marta. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, they be in my comments doing. I be like, okay, like why are you doing it? And it's so funny because Beyonce always talks about being a Christian woman, like a godly woman. So I like maybe I don't like maybe I ain't that type of fan. I went to a J. Cole concert. I went to a J. Cole concert, and J. Cole was talking about have you ever been to have you ever thought that you was a really fan of somebody, like you really thought you was a big fan, and then you go to like a show or you go somewhere where they playing that music and that motherfucker just another person just know everything, like every word, like every song, and you realize, oh, you not that big of a fan. That's how I be feeling like when y'all be talking about Beyonce. Like I thought I was a fan. I keep up with the music. I keep up with some of the personal life, but they be like, no, she worshiped the devil. Where did that come from? Maybe I'm lost on that. It's mainly be black folks that call her a witch. Yeah, I don't know who it always a blank page. But yeah, where did that come from? Like, did I miss something? Did I miss something? Oh wow. I can believe that. People will create a narrative off something, and if they get one person to believe it, they'll keep it going. They'll keep it going. Are you not okay with somebody worshiping the devil? That ain't got nothing to do with me. The Run the World video was a little demonic. Oh wow. That's why. Yeah. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't go too much. You know what? So y'all know that thing about this, and this is the last thing I talk about before I go. Y'all know that what's this Hub's life and stuff like that. Like they be saying like, oh, creators don't be relatable no more. Creators don't be relatable no more. I be like, I don't be watching creators that, and I think of me as a large social media user. Like I literally, this is literally my living. This is literally my living. But I don't be watching creators that much to realize they not relatable. I feel like that's why I've also, okay, one thing, if the nuance that I'm removing is that most people that say that really just be haters. Let's be real. They just be hating because they ain't in that spot. But okay, if we talking technical, when they be like, oh, content creators aren't relatable. I don't know you like that. What you mean not relatable? Like post the content. I don't give a fuck what you doing. Like they be like, oh, I don't like when content creators be doing this. I don't give a fuck what you post. If it's the post is good enough to me to watch, I'm gonna watch it. If one of my makeup people post a food review and the food fucking look good, I'm finna stop and watch it. I saw somebody else tell Rolling Up K they don't like her doing her travel content. Go back to food. The shit be funny. I'm finna stop and watch. What? Anyway, but yeah, like when people be saying that, it just be given. I just don't understand that. Like same thing with Beyonce. Did she hurt, like again? Did she hurt anybody? Did anybody get hurt? So y'all be talking about, did she worship the devil? They ain't got shit to do with me, baby. Sing that song, and you be the great ass woman and sing that song. All that extra shit, I don't give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about people's personal lives. Unless you hurting somebody, it's not much you can do for me to not like you. Like, what the fuck? Entertain. She's the best entertainer in the world. That's what I looked for her for, to entertain. If she want to suck ghost balls after work, I don't fucking care. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Unless she started sucking ghost balls at the shows, and maybe I didn't want to see that. But if she's going to get on that stage, entertain, she's gonna make some fire ass music, and she gonna put on for black women. Yes, I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with that. Same day ticket prices. I don't fucking know. Y'all said she worshiped the devil. Like, man, worship. Does she want to, yeah, get on her knees? I said worship and then get on her knees, and I don't fucking know. But yeah, I love the Cuff It remix. I love the Cuff It remix. I thought she was gonna sing it at the concert, but y'all know she took it off the internet. I still got like a snippet of it on my phone. But Travis Scott, I don't know any of these people with the twisted beat. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Never mind. Beyonce. You know Travis is the weird dude. Yeah, okay. And then they was talking about Travis Scott. Who the fuck is Michelle Lamy? Wait, go look up. Okay, you said go look him up. Travis Scott and who? 21 Savage is the reason I don't like to see rappers in concert. He is the reason. I mean, rappers as a whole is a reason, but when I think about rappers in concert, I think about 21 Savage, the worst performer ever. I like his music, worst performer ever. My favorite rapper is Beyonce. My favorite rapper is Beyonce. My favorite rapper, Meg The Stallion. But after that, it's Beyonce. I don't like, people don't be listening to Beyonce. That lady be on there talking mad shit. Like she be talking some shit on her albums. Like y'all don't be hearing it. Y'all don't be hearing it. What she say? She said them Birkins, that shit's in storage. You know how everybody like, I don't know what her beef is with Birkins. She said fuck them Birkins, them bitches is in storage. What? What? Bitch, talk your shit. Talk your shit. Yes, if you was a man and you went to the concert, like we went to that concert, we had went to that concert and we was talking. He was like, "Oh my God!" Like I had gave him the set list. I was like, "Hey, won't you listen to a few songs?" He just really wanted to go just to say he'd been to a Beyonce concert. I was like, "Here's the set list in case you want to listen to some songs or whatever." And then, cause everybody's mad at the country album. It had won best album or whatever. And then a lot of people was not considering it country album, but it's so funny. Like if you listen to the fucking album, like I'm not gonna lie, I didn't listen to it too much up until like earlier this year. And I mean, I heard the song, I heard the singles, like the Cuff It and 16 Carriages. I heard the song, but I didn't listen to the album. You listen to the album, like you could see exactly why people are mad. But it's so funny because they just mad that it's Beyonce. Like you listen to the album, we like, okay, she hit all the pillars. She hit, they say call it the content pillars. She hit all of the like the pillars of a country album. She had like the song about my daddy, the song about growing up in the South, the song about, somebody taking my man. She had all of those songs that makes a country album country Beyonce, but with a Beyonce flair. So, and you're like, that's why they so mad. That's why they be like, it's not country. No, it is country. It's a new type of country. I ain't even gonna say it's a new type of country. It is a modern country. Like if you listen to the song, Daddy, what you call it? Every fucking country album got a song about their daddy. Every country song got a song about growing up in the South. She talks about growing up in the South in Houston. She checked off all the boxes. Yes, she just did it her way. And people don't like that. Like, how dare you bring that niggardry to country? But at the end of the day, it's a country album and it's great. Like you can see why it won. You can see why it won. It's just like she did it Beyonce way. Definitely a great album. But y'all, look, I gotta go. I know that I've been up. I've been on live for 4 hours? I've been on live for 4 hours. Summer Walker is not Beyonce. Let's have that. Opinions on Epstein files. Ain't that man dead? Y'all keep talking about the motherfuckers files. Keep talking about the motherfucking files. That man is gone. What does it matter? He didn't pay the price. He didn't pay the price. He gone. What y'all keep talking about the motherfucking files for? He gone. Who gonna pay for the when it happened? When y'all find out what's in the files, who gonna pay for it? It doesn't matter. He's gone. He's gone. Keep talking about some motherfucking files. The moment he got life in jail. He got life in jail. A lot of people who are here are guilty. Clearly not. Clearly not. Because they would have got him. They would have got him. They got Epstein. They got him, didn't they? They got him. What you think stopped them from getting the rest of them? So clearly like they can't do nothing. No, I don't stay in shape. I'm actually a little fat. Got a little fat. See, I was doing good in the gym too. Epstein. They keep talking about the Epstein files. People don't care about the Epstein files. They just want to be nosy. Y'all don't care. Y'all already know who's in the Epstein files. They told y'all who was in the Epstein files. They told y'all who was in the Epstein files. Like, everybody know who's in them already. If the government ain't do nothing, if the names is in the files and the government got them files and they ain't do nothing, then clearly they don't want to do nothing with them. They said Stephen A. Smith wasn't. He probably was. He probably was in the files. And if they wanted to go get him, they would get him. People was like, what are your thoughts about the files? What the fuck do it matter to me? I'm not the American government. It doesn't matter what I think. Literally, the whole nation wants the files released. Clearly, okay, that's fine. That y'all want them, but what you gonna do with them? The person that can do something with the files don't want them released. So what is the point? Tell me what's the point? If the government has the files, they got the files, and they haven't done anything, what is releasing them to the public gonna do? Tell me that. What is releasing to? What are you gonna do? Like when people be telling us black people need to be concerned with the immigration. What the fuck we gonna do? Okay, we concerned. What are we gonna do? Trump still gonna do. Y'all didn't voted Trump in. He's going to do what he wanted to do. The government has the files. The nation wants the files released for what? For the government to do something. The government has the files. Prosecute the offenders. If they wanted to do that, they would, because they have the files. People, you as a person can't prosecute anybody. You can't prosecute anybody. The only people that can prosecute anybody is the people with the files. The people with the files. That's the only people that can prosecute somebody. So what y'all want to release for? Besides to be nosy and have something to talk about for the next couple months. That's really it. That's really it. Cause you can't do anything. You're not going to. Y'all already know who in the fuck files. Like you said, Stephen A. Smith. I'm sure he is. It's passive me. Nothing will happen for sure. With the fact that it's passive mean nothing will happen. Right. Like, and then, wasn't that 10 years ago? That man been dead for a long time. They didn't had them files for 10 years. For 10 years, they didn't had them files. That stuff happened long. They didn't had them files for that long. There are people outside of the government that can hold. Like who? These is rich people. Who? Who? Allegedly. Stop saying it. Allegedly what? I'm not saying anything. Who? The government got the files. The government does the prosecution. Say allegedly. No, I don't need to say allegedly. I don't need to say allegedly. The person who could do the thing. But yeah, anyway, whoever's in them files, the government knows that. The government could do the prosecution. Who's outside the government that can hold them accountable? I want to know that. Like, and what's releasing the files to the common people gonna do? That's what I want to know. Cause I need to know. Federal prosecutors, state prosecutors, local. Don't they get so that you see? Okay, so they don't have access to the files. So if they could do all of that, wouldn't they be the ones that need to be fighting for them files and not the common people? They should be doing that. They have the power to do that. But again, the people that have the power, they know what's in there. They know what's in there because I'm sure they looked at them. They didn't just close them up. They looked at it. Can become citizens themselves. They're gonna become a prosecutor. They're gonna become a prosecutor they're gonna become a whole prosecutor to prosecute some people that's in some files. That's what they're gonna do. That's what the people want. No, the people just want something to talk about. They don't really care. And if I wasn't mistaken, didn't all them names get released when they first happened? Cause wasn't they talking about the man from he was the owner of the Patriots? Wasn't he in them files? And then they said that. Didn't they say that? And it was on TV and everything. So y'all probably telling me, say allegedly. This was on TV. What I'm gonna say allegedly for? This was on TV. Didn't they say he was in the files? Citizens don't want anything. The citizens voted for Trump. They don't give a fuck about the motherfucking files. I can tell you that right now. 55 million people voted for Trump. They don't give a fuck about no motherfucking files. They don't. They don't. I can tell you that right now. They don't. They don't. I'd probably live in Japan. I would probably live in Japan just because of the health benefits. I know it's more expensive and stuff like that, but I need to be forced to walk to do everything. I need to be forced to do that. No, you didn't explain anything because I didn't ask anything. I didn't need any explanation for anything, so it was nothing you can explain. Um, but yeah, the fouls, like, yeah, they don't care. The prosecutors don't care. If they did, they would be pushing forward. Who's pushing forward? People on the internet. That's who's pushing forward. Nobody can hold them accountable. They can't. And everything that happened is on other land territory. So the people who got the files is the only people that can hold them accountable. State prosecutors can't hold somebody accountable for something that happened on an island far away. They can't. So yeah. But yeah, so it's so funny. So every time people pretend like they care for something, I just be like, no, y'all voted for Trump. Y'all voted for Trump. You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. Not saying you voted for Trump, but again, clearly majority of the country did. That's why he won. Blocked and threatened. Okay. Okay. So again, if that is happening, then clearly if all of that stuff is happening, and it's funny because how do y'all know this, but the what you call it don't know it. If clearly all of that is happening, then again, the only people that can do something has the files. So if local and federal prosecutors are being blocked, that means they can't do anything because they don't have the file. They don't have the thing. The only person that can do something has the files. You can't do nothing if you ain't got them files, baby. If they being blocked, you can't do anything. So then they don't apply to what I'm saying. They don't apply. They don't, yeah, they don't apply. They can't do anything. That's why they're getting blocked. You ever see this thing? They be like, men be like, men marry who they, men marry, I mean, women can have sex who they want, but they marry who they can. Men marry who they want. I'd be like, okay, if you couldn't even have sex with whoever you could have sex with, how you think you finna marry who you can? I mean, who you want to. You can't even have sex with who you want to. That's how I feel about this. The prosecutors can't even get the files. What if they can't even get the files? What they gonna do if they can't even get the files? They can't being blocked. They can't get the files. What power you got without the files?